What is up, guys? What is up? What is up? What is up? All the Degens are here. I don't see what the fan art, though. I gotta end the stream. I'm sorry, guys. I can't do this without what the fan art. What the fan art has literally complained about me doing an Etchy list for so freaking long. If he's not in the chat, I'm gonna be so mad. Literally the person that I'm doing this list for, because he won't shut up about it. And he's not even in the chat. What's up, Kanto? Hope you're doing well. Adrian, what's up? Nimbus, hey. Agent Ica? I don't remember if I've watched that one or not. That is a question mark. I know I've watched clips of it like a million times, but I don't remember if I've actually watched it. Why did I change the Aisha emote? Isn't it in there? You talking about the Brat Aisha? I replaced the Brat Aisha. Oh no. Why is there two Nyans? Hold on, that has to be fixed. We have to have the Brat Aisha. Thanks for pointing that out. Please tell me Mayo Ishika is in there. I think it is, yes. So what I basically did is I went through... I guess I could show it. We're kind of getting ahead here. I went through like all of Mal and all of Annie list and did their Etchy list. And there's still like a ton of stuff that's not even in there that's technically Etchy. So I don't know. I don't know why they choose what's going to be Etchy and what's not. Members. Custom perks. Get rid of these nyas. Replace image with Brat Aisha. Okay, Aisha Brat. There, we can't do a tier list about Etchy without an Aisha Brat, because when we technically they classify Mushoku Tensei as Etchy, so when we get there we need to actually have that. So it should be up like in a couple minutes when we refresh. So, anyways, what's up, Bayleaf? What's going on? What the fan art? There you are. What the fan art's actually here. Thank you so much for arriving. You Degen, you Degen. Don't drop love to lie angle, Yuri Etchy, and it's wonderful. Yeah, I think I have all those question mark in there. I know love to lie angle is definitely in there. Unless you're actually seeing it on the screen. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Kiss X Sis, it has to be in there. Yes. What's up, Excel Dog? Hope you're doing well, man. Welcome to the stream. You were possibly Andrew discovered where more they're more perverts than the remaining people. What? Welcome to the stream where possibly Andrew discovers there's more perverts than he's meaning people. Will say shows that Andrew wouldn't remember anymore. Oh, shows that I wouldn't remember, yeah. Mushoku is pretty obvious. Yeah, I mean, that's the difficulty that I'm going to really run into. There's like this mixture that I want to like do things that are like tier list it based on, okay, basically is D tier list like no Etchy or crappy looking Etchy, and then S tier is like the cream of the crop of Etchy. Like this is the true Degen stuff. Like you don't care about story, you don't care about anything, you want the TNA. If there's anything else in the show, it's taken away from the TNA. Like we want Triage X up here, because if they can get a shot of a butt, they'll get it. That's S tier. Like, but story Triage X is garbage. But that goes to what these are. These are literally shows that typically have just absolutely crap plot. It just has plot. The spoilers for later on. The plot sucks. The actual plot's great. That's the question mark. Do I list them based on their story actually being good? I'm gonna have a huge problem with that. I think I'm gonna basically. It's probably gonna be more an idea of, yes, if the Etchy's good enough, it could totally carry it to S tier. But if there's like good story to go with it, it will go up there. But if there's not good Etchy, but it's an amazing story, it's not a good Etchy. Does that make sense? I hope this is making sense, because it doesn't make sense in my brain. I'm trying to make sense of it. Let's see. QB, thanks for the 28 months. Holy crap. That's a lot. I thought all of our Mushoku Monday people were the most memberships, but apparently QB's been over here like racking it up. I don't know if you're marked as like 28 months on my end card, but thanks so much for this long time support, man. I appreciate it. I think you're probably one of our first members, right? Because like Sis has been on my to-do list. Still haven't. Wait. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Probably the most outspoken Degen of our entire community. And I say that, honestly, Adrian is. Adrian is like the biggest ever. Like, the crap that he sends me in DMs would make most people blush. But what the fan art's like the most publicly outspoken will not shut up about fan service. And what the fan art has not watched Kiss Exis. That's pretty bad, dude. That is pretty bad. That is pretty bad. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie. We judge it on how good the show is, just how good the etchiness. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm probably gonna just wing it as we go along. Y'all can help guide me. I stopped listening to Mushoku Tensei audiobooks to tune on up on the stream. Well, I appreciate it, man. Hope you're doing well, Dante. When will gushing over Magical Girls manga continues? Been over a year with no update. I don't know. I have not actually been keeping like fully updated on it. I'm a bit past this first season though, and it's gonna be super good. Yeah, the Monogatari series definitely in there. Hey, Patches over there at Twitch. Patches over there, like, what's up, guys? I'm holding up the lineup here. Hope you're doing well, Patches. I'm a man who knows what I like, Lamau. Love Kiss Exis. There's a lot of etchy to watch. Yeah, there is a lot. It has been going on. I know that, and this is sort of one of the reasons why it like sparked me to want to do this list is, was it Miles? Miles has been doing some really cool little kind of breakdowns. What's Miles' series that he's doing? Anime by Numbers or whatever? I don't agree with some of the stuff that I read in his isekai one, and I have a whole video I want to make on that's going to not... it's not, like, firing at him about it. It's just more of, like... It's something I've been building up for a while now, which is the idea of how isekai is not as big as people thinks it is. I mean, it's big. Obviously, it's big. But it's not overtaking anime. Like, it's not... And it's not dying either. And his latest one was about the idea of, like, ecchi itself sort of going away. And I don't necessarily think that's the case. To like respond to what he's saying there, and I didn't read his whole article, so he could totally make the same comment. I'm totally doing like all these other damn people that comment on my videos or reply to my posting of my videos on X or something, where they just completely respond to just the title. Like the other day, when somebody's responding to my social media, is Crunchyroll making a social media website thing and just saying no, it won't happen because people don't like Crunchyroll. Anyways, my whole response there really to just the idea of if ecchi is going away, I don't think it is. I think they're doing a good job. I think they're doing a better job of not making stories just be ecchi. I think a lot of these either writers are focusing more on making the ecchi be part of it, but not the focus. Thus kind of facilitating the idea of being able to sell it to a bigger crowd. I think they want to get it more out there, so it's more hidden. Like, Shuinji Families is not considered ecchi. It has ecchi in it, but it's not considered ecchi, so it sells broader. If that makes sense. It's not like there's no... Let's see, there's no... I mean, there's Kiss Exis shows out there, just in certain sites. There's no, like, focus ecchi shows anymore, really. I discovered an old ecchi show named Macademi Washoi. Washoi. That one's not clicking for me. Magician's Academy? Yeah, I don't think I watched that one. I like how you say I discovered an old ecchi show and it's 2008. Oh my gosh. Don't make me feel old by saying that 2008 is an old show. Look at this old fart show over here, 2008. We're going way back on the Wayback Machine to find this one. Finished Agent Ica. Heard a lot about Kiss X Sis. Is it worth it? If you're okay with incest, yes. It is a very... It's not just like ecchi, it's just a really funny show. It is an absolutely dorky show. I would say it's sort of similar to something like Inukai-san's Dog or something like that, where like the ecchi facilitates the comedy. It's just like over the top. How will they more degen themselves next time that it happens? Anyways, before we get to the ecchi stuff, you guys are getting me up ahead here. I did want to say I did get something sent to me from Rimao. Rimao sent me a package. They said they're trying to kind of push your Forma, because of course Rimao has your Forma. And they did send me a package. They said I didn't have to put it on stream or anything. They're just going to send it to me. I did say that I was going to show them. But I got a little booklet that has information on your Forma. I'm guessing this is like what you get like a movie theater or something like that, where it kind of tells you a bit about the show. It's advertising crap. It's just like, oh yeah, here's the story. I told them that I like your Forma, but like I said in my coverage of it, I don't really like... They sent me a little box. Look at that. A little box. I don't like how it jumps to the second volume. And it's so funny. The note says, we hope you love your Forma as much as we do. Well, I assume so because you licensed it. We especially can't wait for you to see episode 3. I did watch episode 3, and that has the worst car chase ever. It was funny because when I read this initially, I'm like, episode 3? What was episode 3? Yeah, that's technically when the story like has like a big jumping point, but it also has like the worst car crash ever. So that's not a really good one to be excited about. I don't know if that's a sticker. I think that's just a little card. Little art card. And then, of course, because anime Pocky. I hope that's not... Okay, it's not expired. I was going to laugh if this thing was expired. It's a cool little box, whatever. It's got a little gift box. I like it. But no, here's the cool thing in it. They sent me volume 1 and 2 of your Forma. Which, I kind of hate because... Is this a manga or a light novel? Oh, it's a manga. I thought it was a light novel series. Isn't it a light novel series? Or is there just a... Is there a manga with it? But that's the manga. Yeah, so this isn't the light... It's based off a light novel, right? So this isn't actually... Will this cover what they skipped is a question mark. Because the anime is based on the light novel, and they skipped volume 1 in light novel. How much of the manga is volume 1? That's the question mark. Because if this covers what they skipped, that's great, because my biggest complaint of your Forma is that the, it acts like you know what the hell happened in episode 1. It's like, what? What are we talking about? Who are these people? I guess I can skim this really quickly and get an answer. Well, volume 2 is definitely not opening up where the first episode opens up at, so that's not happening there. I know the whole idea is that in the first volume, she does not like... I mean, she never likes robots. But she doesn't trust him either, Michael, whatever his name is. And what happens in that first volume sort of helps her trust him more. Which is funny because in the first, like, 2 episodes... He totally betrays her, and not betrays her, but he uses her as bait, and she nearly gets killed, which is really effed up. Well, something happens in this little volume right here that could be why she gains her trust, so maybe this actually covers up to what they skipped. Yeah, this actually might be. I might send them an email and ask them. They might know. No, because this is starting into another line of storylining that's not... Yeah, this is different. I don't know. We'll see. Cool, though. Cool, though. Thanks, Ramo. Hopefully they'll do, like, some kind of sponsorship or something. I'm behind on the anime. I've only watched 3 episodes, and I have not got caught up yet, but it's sitting there. Yeah, throw some Pocky in there. That's totally Japanese, right? Yeah, it's a detective anime. It's got like a little bit of a Ghost in the Shell vibe in there. Like you have to hack into people's brains to like check what happened or whatever. That kind of stuff. Also, chat, you know, translation before 20,000. Anyways, I think that's it. I think there was like a lot of other stuff that was happening right now that I kind of want to talk about, but the dogs are barking right now, so let me go check why the dogs are upset. Be right back. Alright, sorry. Doges are being bad. Anyways, as I was saying, there's a lot of other stuff that's happening right now. I was actually debating on covering them in videos, but I'm like, at this point, I'm sick of talking about some of the stuff. Like Billy's doing an AI thing, and I'm sick of talking about AI, because every time I talk about AI, people get mad because I'm trying to be, like, objective about talking about what they're doing with the AI. Not that I support it, but... I get so sick of talking about certain things where I'm trying to explain it to people so they understand it and they think that I'm supporting it. It's like, no, I don't want AI in anime. I am so sick of AI. I don't want it in creative fields. But in order for people to understand what they're doing, I have to explain it. But people see that as being like supportive. And then there's like this whole crap about like credit card companies going after companies in Japan again that I'm like, I don't want to talk about that stuff anymore because I'm sick of talking about that stuff. There's a lot of stuff going on right now that I just don't want to talk about. So I decided to do Etchy. Talk about Etchy. The SB 20 bill apparently passed the House over in Texas, but I don't know what the revisions are. I can't... Their site sucks, dude. I hate government sites so much. Somebody said in Discord yesterday that they had, like, super refined it, but the revisions I'm seeing isn't showing that. My point goes back to when I was first talking about SB 20. Is that it's still contradictory to federal law, so that no matter what, it's not going to work. But it's still kind of concerning, though. Anyways. It's my TED Talk. Talking about Moe and related to YouTube video about why you'll never see anime like this again. Or are you talking about something else? Talk about the home stream? Talk about the home stream. I got really Orsted one too. I just kind of went through the list and was swapping them out. Anyways, yes, like I mentioned at the very beginning, we do have a Degen stream that we need to get started on. Wanted to do my tier listing of all the ecchi shows of the... My dogs. Give me a second again. Hold on, sorry. We're just gonna have like a Doge stream. We're just gonna have a Doge stream. Anyways, stupid dogs. Deliveries. 1990s art won't come back. Dude, I would love 1990s art to come back. I love that old style 80s and 90s anime. That's like why I like Ranmas and stuff like that coming back. Anyways, as I was saying, we are doing an ecchi tier list. As I mentioned earlier, I did go through Mal and Annie list and filtered by ecchi, which sucks because there's a lot of stuff that unfortunately they don't classify as ecchi. I did go through my top anime of all time, scored, and seen if anything was missing there. So hopefully I got everything. There's gonna be some stuff that I didn't include because I don't remember jack squat about the shows, so I can't really tier list them. I did include some stuff that I still don't know jack was. I don't remember them at all that I did include that I'll probably just throw off the side. But I got, I think, everything. I'm probably going to miss some stuff. Bring the dogs on camera. My dogs are not camera dogs. And plus, they're like this tall. I do have one dog that's like this tall. But he won't come in here. It's like a Scooby-Doo dog. Don't mind the dogs interrupting. You like the dogs in the background? Y'all like the dogs in the background? But anyways, again, like I said earlier as well, I don't know where I'm going to like tier list things. If it's going to be S tier based on just ecchi alone. If it needs some story to carry it a little bit. I think it's going to be a balance. I think it's going to obviously be a balance. Yeah, it's great, Dane. That dog passed away 2 weeks ago. I'm sorry, man. Been dog in a better place. All dogs go to heaven. Mouse shows 818 ecchi. Yeah, there's way more than that. Like I said, I think there's a lot of stuff that they don't classify as ecchi. Like, I would consider Shuinji Family to be ecchi. Now, granted, it's not its focus, but it has very ecchi gaze eyes type of storytelling. Like, any chance that it can have to close up on some thighs or something, it's going to do it. Like, even though he's supposed to be, like, they're supposed to be siblings, he's always thinking about how they're supposed to be siblings, he's constantly eye-gazing the girls. It's like, dude, stop acting like you're supposed to be siblings. Anyways, yes, we'll start things off with probably a really quick controversial pick here. We have, first things first, the ecchi show of, this was what, was this winter? I think it was fall and winter, right? 2.5 dimensional seduction. This show had so much promise as an ecchi show. Dude, I loved 2.5 dimensional seduction when it first came out. I was like, this is great. Because what made 2.5 dimensional seduction so great early on, and it's in the manga as well, is this idea of, yes, it's ecchi, and yes, there's a lot of close-ups of butt shots and pantsu and all that kind of stuff. What made it special was that was the point. It's almost like, I know this is going to make some people mad, it's like Kill la Kill. Kill la Kill is like one of the most ecchi shows out there, but it's the point. Like, it's literally the point. Like, they made it the concept and the story. With 2.5 dimensional seduction, she loves this manga so much, this shonen manga, and she wants to recreate the ecchi that is in it because it has ecchi. And so she constantly wants to do the pose and stuff to mimic the ecchi. The ecchi is a plot, yes, exactly. But unfortunately, what happens with the anime adaptation is they scrub all that. And after they hook and sink everybody in the first 2 episodes, we're like, look at all this ecchi, isn't this great? And they reel us in, and you start watching it, when within 2 episodes, they're like, okay, now they're in here, now they're invested, let's get rid of all the ecchi. Not all of it, but most all of it is gone. Like, it very quickly got to the point where I'm like, I'm just gonna read the manga. Like, because the art in the manga is great. So I'm just gonna read the manga. Now, granted, I finished watching the damn show. because I was bored. Probably one of the, it's not a D, it's like a C. I'd probably say it's like a C. It is a total bait and switch. I'm glad What the Fan Art at least agrees with me on that, even though you're probably not going to agree with me on my listing. But it's still got good story and stuff to kind of carry it as an ecchi show, but it's not a good ecchi show very quickly. Dropped it. JC Staff is not great at ecchi. I mean, the first couple episodes were pretty good ecchi. I'm not gonna lie. I'm putting D. Is C because of lack of etchiness in these 2000 or 90s ecchi. Dude, if this was done in the 80s or if this was done in the 90s specifically, I think it would be like a classic. This would be a total classic. Like, you'd go back to it. Like Golden Boy levels of ecchi kind of stuff. Like, it'd be sick. Oh well, should have been better if it didn't see it. JC Staff did good 2000 anime. Not sure what happened to them. I don't know. I'd have to look into it more. I haven't really looked at their list of anime, like, specifically, like, in detail. Here's the thing, even with the mild ecchi, still good story about cosplay and fan culture. Yeah, I agree. It had good insights in that stuff. Absolute Duo. My gosh. What was the story about this one? It was like one of those concepts where the boy gets teamed up with the girl weapon thing or something like that. And then he goes to like the magic school or whatever. Like, I don't remember much about this show. I'm gonna be honest. I think this will be my first I don't know. Like, super forgettable. Don't remember. No opinion. Opinion. I seem to remember that I did like the ecchi for the show back then, but I don't recall it very. I don't recall it too much. Definitely an A or B. Well, there's two people saying A or B, so positively around that one. Yeah, there was a lot of shows around there. The Magic Academy type of shows. Yeah, Chivalry Fell Knight, Asterisk War, Absolute Duo. There was a period of magic schools. There was a period of anime magic schools, like before I think it was like right before Isekai became popular. It was all magic schools, right? And then before then, that was like harem home type of stuff, harem hotel type of stuff. And then before then was like the mecha stuff, sci-fi, then mecha. Anyways, on my Buddhist, thankfully I've actually rewatched this here recently because I did a review for Nozomi Entertainment for their release of it. Ama Buddha is... It's okay. The ecchi is good. Like, visually, because I like the style. I do like the style of that type of stuff. I mean, it's like the Tenchi Muyo artist and stuff like that, if I remember correctly. I think it's good. The concept is decently fun for an ecchi show. It is one of those shows that the ecchi is sort of the vehicle, but what sort of keeps it going is some sort of dumb plot line to keep the characters together. And the plot line is him being a Buddha and whatever. Kina, oh my gosh, this name. I am so sorry if I butcher this. Kino Tegare, I'm guessing is how to pronounce it. Thanks so much for the Prime, man. I appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Oh my goddess. I almost say goddess. Buddha. I will admit, back when I first watched the show, I was expecting Oh my goddess, and it wasn't. And I was a bit bummed out. I'm gonna say like a B. I did like the character designs and stuff. It's got some good ecchi in it. The Harry Potter boom. Yeah, I can see that being quite a bit of a influence on the Magic Academy stuff. Trying to come and go. I didn't see Amabuda. I saw a YouTuber hated the anime. Dang. His reaction was calling it a clown was funny. The man from the late 2000s anime reviewer. I did a review on my Buddha. It was like one of the few ones that I actually was able to have. It was close enough. Thank you so much. It was one of the few videos I've done for an anime review where I actually got to use footage. So that was kind of cool, even though I had to contact him about it. Unbreakable Machine Doll is amazing. The ED is still one of my favorite EDs of all time. It needs a second season. Like, that show legit needs a second season. because the first season is not enough plot to get anything done. It's kind of one of those ones where it's hard to recommend Unbreakable Machine Doll because of how it's such. That was like one of the last examples we had of source material bait, where the plot builds up and then it stops. And that's why I think it'll probably never get a sequel. It's because that was the point. Akiba's Strip. My gosh. This one sucks so bad because I went into it with high expectations because I played the game so long and I loved it. Not that it's a great game, to be perfectly honest. It's a dumb game. But I was kind of hoping for that same feel that I was getting from the game. And it's not. Yeah, it is basically, yes. It's like a zombie. They're basically like vampires. And they have to destroy the clothes from the enemies so that they can, you know, it stops them. So that's why that's the strip part. It's Akiba's Strip, but it's also Akiba's Trip. It's a playoff word there. But it's a dumb show, though. It has some good points to it, but it's not like something I would really like push people to go watch. I would just say play the game. The game again, it's not a great game. It's like an open world Akihabara type of game. You're just going around different areas in there and you're beating up zombie dudes. And then you can dress up in different loot outfits and destroy clothes. Etchy was epic in the game. Look that. Yeah, it's a very Japanese open world type game. Not really open world, but it's like Yakuza type game. But it's just the dialogue and the comedy and stuff is so much better in the game. Is Redhead or the busty blonde in the game? No, I think the characters were all original in the anime. I don't remember any characters from the game in the anime. Just want to say thank you for all the work you do. I'm currently watching your analysis of Michiko Tensei novel, and I'm really enjoying it. Well, thank you so much for the support, man. I really, really appreciate it. Like I said before, it's you guys that watch the content that makes it go, keeps it going. I appreciate that kind of support. Thank you, thank you. Are you enjoying the Paul Guidon stuff? I'm eating that stuff up. Next week, I got so freaking mad last week, and this week I'm just getting like trauma. The previous week was like pure like crash out. This week is just total trauma. Anyways, and you never thought that was a girl online. I wanted to like this show so much. It starts so good. It starts out so good, but this show gets lost in the MMO. I was like, I think I was pretty alone on this too. I think everybody was mad at my review of it because I thought the beginning parts of this was super good. And yes, I like the other girl. I don't like the main girl. I like the losing heroine girl. But in the end, it's like in the middle row for me. Like the Etchy, I know there was some really good Etchy around her, especially. But I forget most of the Etchy in this show. But again, I think that goes with the whole aspect that gets too caught up in the game. The game stuff just kind of sucked. And which girl in the anime you like? Oh, which girl in Akiba's Trip did I like? I don't remember. Honestly, don't remember. I'd assume based on the character design, probably the blondie. I think it was the blondie. I thought it was a decent show, and the characters are great Etchy. Never watched the show, but Akko was in fighting game I like. Never thought A Girl's Online also was a light novel. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Anti-Magic Academy. This is gonna be one I don't even remember this happening. I remember scenes where like shenanigans happens, Etchy shenanigans happen, but I don't remember really any of the Etchy. And this is also another one that, if I remember correctly, was like a super bad like source material bait. But it had a cool concept. I like the idea of this show. It's like it was one of those shows where it was about like magic or vampires, something like that. Magic and society was building up, and so they needed an anti-magic academy ball, teaching people to basically take down mages. And so it was a really cool concept to it. And of course, Guy is supposed to head the girls, and so he's in a dorm with all the girls. That whole thing. But again, the boom of Magic Academy stuff that's just kind of popping up right here. Same as Shovel Fail Knight and Asterisk Sword. Yep, all of them. Right here. Asterisk Sword right here. We're getting to it. Ao-chan Can't Study. I love this freaking show. I love this show. I don't remember it being a great ecchi show, though. It has ecchi, for sure. And if I remember correctly, it was wrote by a female. If I remember correctly, the fun thing about this show was the fact that people were outraged about how, like, smutty it was. Like, she is so in her head. She is so in her head. And people were mad, and it was so fun to see how many people were just waiting. You had people were waiting for that chance to reply to that person that was going to be outraged about the ecchi of that show to say it was wrote by a female. I hope I'm right? I'm gonna totally kick myself if it's not a female. I'm pretty sure it was a female. Can't Study. Yeah, the main girl is great. The main girl is great. I didn't score it super high, but it was a good show. Like 6 is really good for me. 6 is really good for me. Please tell me I'm right and it's the mangaka's a female. Please don't make me into an idiot. Please don't make me into an idiot. Yes, okay, thank you. Thank you. I was about to say, I'm so mad at myself for getting that wrong. But anyways, yeah, it was super funny. I really did like the. I think the reason why it was a 6 on my rating is I think at some point it kind of does drop off for me. But everything I remember about the show is super good. I really didn't like. I did like the concept of it. But like I said, the funniest thing was the fact that everybody was ready to ream people the moment they said that. Oh my gosh! Look, this it's sexualizing. Like, yeah, it's wrote by a female. For some reason, if a woman makes something, it's suddenly okay for it to be lewd, right? It just diffuses the arguments. And now, granted, there's gonna be that counter argument where you say, but it's wrote by a female, and she wants to be lewd. Like, the female wrote that. Oh, well, they're just writing that because the industry wants that. No. Women have dirty minds too, dude. There are some smutty women out there, okay? I think it's just socially not acceptable in some way. Like, some people push back on it like they shouldn't be. They should be more reserved, but they can have that. They can have that. It was good, though. I found the main character super cute, though. I highly suggest this show. Again, I don't recall if, like, it was always pervy. It was in her head a lot, for sure. And I remember, like, her father was, like, constantly trying to push her to be pervy, if I remember correctly. And she just wants to study. That's my only hang up from putting in S, is I don't remember if it's, like, always ecchi. It's called experience if it's from a girl, right? If it's from a guy, that it's just a loser virgin that is making their crazy fantasies. Double standards be double standards, yeah. Author of Filthy Shades of Grey is a woman. Right. Again, they got some kink stuff in there, like massive kink stuff in there. Because the industry wants that. In an industry that accepts all forms of... Right. Like the industry... Now, yes, you can make the argument that the biggest bestsellers are a lot of smutty stuff, but the bigger bestsellers are not. Like the shonens and stuff like that. If that was the case, then all the female writers would write shonens. They're not really. The manga for Ao-chan is done? Interesting. I might check it out at some point. Are You Lost? This is probably legit. Out of this entire list, is probably the best show. We're gonna get through all this other stuff. There is some other stuff in here, obviously, but for now, right now, hands down, without a doubt, the best show in this entire chart right here so far is Are You Lost? This show, I went to it expecting, okay, it's a short. Most shorts are kind of blah. It is a short, right? Again, You Lost. Make sure I'm not fibbing here. It should be a short. It should be like 11 episode or 11-minute episode, right? 12-minute, yeah, 12-minute. I was expecting this to be like a throwaway short, not great show, And then I watched it, and I was like, oh, this is actually... Yeah, it is legit Bear Gyles the women. It's so good. The concept here is the girls are stranded on an island. And the one of the girls, her father was like was basically Gyles, like was a survivalist. And so she's been instilled upon her like everything to survive. And so she has to help all these other schoolgirls in surviving on this stranded island. And it is some of the funniest stuff in that show. Like, yes, at some point they do have an issue with hydration. And it gets into all that stuff, you know, liquids and stuff. It is so funny. I will admit, if I remember correctly, not all the episodes are great, but it is a super fun show. I really liked it. I was super surprised by it. We just talked about double standards. You know, there's a season of Are You Lost? That would be fun. Because I don't think they got off the island at the end, if I remember correctly. There may be more content there. There are shonens written by women. Are You Lost? Yeah, there is. Yes, I need to find time to watch it. Again, it's 12-minute short. So it's going to be about half the time. Like it's like basically a 6-episode series. It's like, yeah, throw a 12-minute episode on each day. You can go through it real quick. Or watching Are You Lost but didn't remember anything about it. Yeah, it's like one of those shows where looking back on it, because it doesn't have like a through-line plot line that kind of grabs you, it's just a short comedy. You're only going to remember certain parts of it, which is the same for me. Like, I only remember certain parts of it. Those hilarious moments. Like, again, you're nating. That stuff. And is shonen even made for boys these days? Isn't it made for everyone now? Yeah, in concept. The term shonen is just a demographic. And it's more tied in with the idea of being with Shonen Jump. But, and that terminology all get kind of mixed up in there. They want everybody to consume it. And yes, like with Shonen Jump, a lot of female... What was it? There was like, recently they had like a demographic of females is like overtaking them, right, in Shonen Jump? If I remember correctly, there's like the female audience for Shonen Jump is like massive. Shonen Jump female to male demographic. Nearly equal in gender split, approximately 50% male and female. Yeah, so Shonen Jump isn't shonen. Shonen Jump is literally just it's just a brand. The females are taking over. The females, they taking over our stuff. Anyways, Fullmetal Alchemist is woman, yeah. And Arslan Senki, same person. Very, very insane writer. Anyways, next. Arya the Scarlet Ammo. This is my... This is like the last of the Ryukijimiya series. Like, we had all the different Ryukijimiyas, and I think Arya was the last one. Another one that I really wish they kind of built more off of, because they went off and they did the other spin-off series for Arya. But I loved Arya. I really did like Arya. It's not like a great series. A lot of my love for this series is around Ryukijimiya. But if you're a Ryukijimiya fan, I definitely suggest it. It's got some good ecchi in there too. It's an action ecchi. It's an action ecchi. Shonen author must have 2 brothers unless she just wanted to write about 2 brothers. Shonen for girls called Shota. What? No, that's not what. No. Unless you're talking about something else. No. Alright, the Scarlet Ammo is another I didn't see either. Yeah, there's another spin-off series from it that I didn't like, but I did like Arya. Machiavellism. I remember this being a good ecchi show, but I don't remember liking the show at all. Like, I don't remember liking the show at all. So I'm gonna put it like in that middle area where I acknowledge that it's got some good ecchi in there, but I just didn't care for the show. If I remember correctly, very Romeo and Juliet. Unless I'm thinking of a different show. Haven't watched the show, but the main girl looks cute. Which one, Arya or Machiavellism? Arya she is. to go for the fiery twin tail girl. I like at least a B. I really liking the MC. That's it. Is a name blanking me. Sisters all you need? Is it Sisters all you need? Sisters all you need. I don't. To be honest, I want to rewatch this. I really do. Talking about Arya, yeah. I suggest it. It's definitely one of the shows you'll know if you like it within the first 2 episodes. I like a Sisters All You Need in concept. I like it in the realms of the ecchi that it has. Like, my gosh, the whole segment with the wake up. The wake up segment is so freaking great. It is legit the most degen garbage segment in the entire history of anime. I need to clip it to put on my X feed, if it'll be allowed on any platform because of how like ecchi it is. But I hate the show overall. I'm not like a fan of the show overall. Hydrate moment. The concept of it is like the guy is like a super syscon, and everybody but him in the entire history of mankind that ever has any inclination of what's going on in his world knows for a fact that his sibling is in fact a sister, but for some reason they're keeping it a secret. And then he's like, if I remember correctly, he's an author, and then he has this one girl who's like massively obsessed with him and basically wants to sleep with him, but he never wants to give her any attention. I don't know. I as an ecchi and overall show, I think it's like I don't remember any other ecchi in the show besides like that beginning segment, which is super great. I know the other girl's like super horn dog for him. Just like, yeah, he talks about the light novels because he's an author. Yeah, novels are good. It's from the creator of Emo, right? Or Emo? Was it Emo? Light novel story. No. It was Haganai creator. He's done so much stuff, dude. So much stuff. Yeah, we'll get to Haganai eventually. Asterisk War, dude. A lot of my dislike for Asterisk War is really the fact that it got a sequel and Shivery Fell Night didn't. Here, for those that don't know the story, these two shows aired in the same exact season, and there was a lot of funny comparison videos being made because literally both of these shows have their first episode is almost shot for shot the same. Like, it feels so much like the shot for shot between these. It almost feels like these two producers got together and did this as a joke. Like, it was all a ploy to make people believe that these two shows were exactly the same story. And very quickly, yeah, there's some fun moments in Asterisk War, but for me, Chivalry of Fell Night was leaps and bounds better. This show was so freaking good, and it deserved a second season. But for some reason, again, I think the industry was trolling us that season. This got a sequel. Asterisk War got a sequel. And I was so mad about it because I could care less about... I couldn't... I'm getting backwards. Couldn't care less. I just was not vibing with the show. It's still an okay show, but it wasn't Chivalry Fell Night. Like, Chivalry Fell Night, I would probably put in the A tier, like high A tier. I really did like it. If I remember correctly, Asterisk War... The Etchy was better in Chivalry Fell Knight, but if I remember correctly, there was more in Asterisk War. But that might be a sway because this one had 2 cores to work with. So I might be remembering the ratio of episodes to actual Etchy. I need to go back there. The shot for shot comparisons was so great though, because like it just had like the walk-in scene. You had the different characters themselves, archetypes were all introduced the same. The whole going to the Magic Academy was exactly the same. Again, the Magic Academy trend that was happening at the time. Absolute Doe is better than Asterisk War. There's a lot of things better than Asterisk War. Like I said, I wasn't a big fan of the show, so I won't defend it in any way. But yeah, it was enough that I went out and got the what would it be? It's the sword one. It's like right here. Yeah. Where my finger point, like right here. That's the Chivalry Fell Knight Premium Edition. That's how much I enjoyed it. Granted, if you're a fan of Chivalry Fell Knight, you got it good because you got this crazy box set that you can pick up at some point for like $30, and it was a premium box set. Whereas if you liked Asterisk War, you were buying an Aniplex release, so you're going to be spending, you know, $60 on a cardboard sleeve release of like 5 episodes. Whoever bought those Asterisk War releases, good on you. I feel bad for you. That is definitely not a series I would want to actually dive into. Isn't that a show? Digibro made a hate dissection video? I don't know. There was a lot of people. There was a lot of people that were hate watching Asterisk War. This was a very popular series to hate watch on. Initially, when the series first came out, a lot of people were making comparison videos between Asterisk and Chivalry. Once they split off from each other, everybody was just making hate videos of Asterisk because, if I remember correctly, that was the one that was getting most popularity. For some reason, that show, I think it was because Crunchyroll was probably pushing it, because again, Aniplex. This was getting all the attention. Actually, I don't think Aniplex was... Yeah, Crunchyroll was not with Aniplex at the time, but it was an Aniplex show. I forget which one's better story. Chivalry. Chivalry, hand down. It was so much better. It was so much more focused. Asterix was trying to be too big. Like, it was being too broad with, like, the political stuff. Anyways. Let's not forget the light novel, Chivalry Phonic, is rough being has it rough being licensed and revoked 2 times? Really? Ugh. I haven't actually looked into light novel at all. Wish Chivalry got a sequel? Right. Dude, I want... Yeah, you're talking about Sister and Devil. I would love to have another sequel. We'll get to that in a minute, though. Backstreet Girls. I seem to remember liking some of the, like, absurd comedy in this one, but I didn't like it overall. What did I rate it? What did I give it a rating of? Backstreet Girls. The idea is these guys, like, owe their boss money. And so their boss has them go to, like, Thailand. Yeah, Thailand to get a swap over to female. And then was going to make them idols. I'm at a 5. I'm in the average area. It's not a bad scoring. There was a lot of extremely absurd humor around that. It's kind of got a lot of raunchiness to it as well. I'll put it in like C area. It's like the problem is though, like there is some ecchi humor in there, and again, it's a lot around body humor. But I don't remember it being that great. I'm gonna put it in D. I'm gonna put it in D. Backstreet Girls. Yeah, if I remember correctly, that was a Netflix release. A lot of people missed it. What came to mind when you said hate watching, but I enjoy the show. The show is funny, but I can't say it's a good ecchi. Right. That's what I'm saying. I can't remember much ecchi humor in it. Again, it was very raunchy humor. It kind of goes in the same realm as what I'm going to have a feeling of with Mushoku Tensei, where it's not really like shown ecchi, it's implied ecchi. Bikini Warriors? I don't remember anything about this show. I'm gonna put down here, don't remember. It's girls in bikinis, so obviously it's a good ecchi show, but I don't remember anything about it. I legit really remember nothing about it. It's so forgettable. It is so forgettable. It's also one of those ones where if I think about a scene, I don't remember if it's in that show. That's how bad it is. It is the best. Bikini armors are the best. I do like that concept though. It is like, it wasn't really ashamed from the idea of talking about how like bikinis are like the best armor. Like all these video games that have the bikini armor and how absurd it is, but yet it's like the best. Enters Koriwa's zombie desu ka in the list. No, I think I've watched like 2 episodes of it, and I never got back to finishing it. It is one of those ones where I kind of regret never watching it back then. I never got back to it. I should eat my Pocky on stream, but I'm afraid it's gonna. I'm afraid it's gonna be like. Not that they would poison me, but I'm afraid it would be bad. Like they don't know that it's bad. It's probably sealed. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have Queen's Blade in here. I don't know if I've watched much of Queen's Blade. I know it's not on the list though. Brave Witches. I don't recall liking Brave Witches. I like Strike Witches, but I don't think I liked Brave Witches. I think it was okay. It's definitely better than Luminous Witches. I don't even have a rating on it. Damn it. I was hoping I'd have a rating on it. Maybe it's on AnyList. Brave Witches AnyList. Hopefully I have a listing on Brave Witches on AnyList. No. I have no rankings anywhere. Without a doubt, I don't like Brave Witches as much as Strike Witches. I like it more than Luminous Witches. And I don't recall any of the Etchy and Brave Witches. Again, I think it's going to be a step down no matter what from Strike Witches. Was the Etchy and... I'm going to put it here because I don't remember. Does anybody remember the Etchy and Brave Witches? Is there Etchy and Brave Witches? Besides Ponsu flying around in Ponsu? I've always got a kick out of the Strike Witches universe and the idea that it's basically animal girls that fly around with no pants on. Like, the sign of strength is not wearing pants. Because they have to put propeller legs on. So you didn't like the comedy in this? No, I'm not saying I didn't like the comedy in it. Unless you're talking to somebody else. I never finished it. Luminous Witches was great. I mean, Luminous Witches was okay. Luminous Witches was okay. Just wasn't a massive fan of it. Plus, visually, it kind of was struggling, like, massively. And there was no Etchy. There's literally no Etchy in that show. Strike Witches is the best when it's a joke. Yeah, they had the funniest little segment joke episodes. Most of them were. Burn Up. It's a classic. I don't remember too much about it. Etchy wise, I mean, it's like that old classic 80s 90s Etchy though. Like they don't really, they're not really going for it. It's just there, like it's just shown. But I don't really recall too much of it. Cafe Terrence. I mean, if you're going for Etchy, it's definitely there. I hate the show. I don't like the show really at all. But, I mean, if you're looking for some Etchy, it's got at least one shot per episode. Now, I will admit that it's not, like, as, like, in your face as most, like, stuck in a building with a bunch of girls type of show. But I just don't like the characters really much. Like, it's not entertaining outside of the Etchy, I guess is the best way to put it. I'm gonna put it in D. It's got some spicy shots, though. It has got some good spicy shots. I just think overall it's kind of a blah show. Cafe Terrence is so A tier. Lows are sexy. Not even S tier. I figured you would put S tier. What the fan art? You wouldn't put this in S tier? I thought you were like super big on the show. I mean, you were pretty honest when it came to 2.5 dimensional seduction. So I'm going to give you credit that you're being honest today. You're being honest and putting aside your your feelings. Burn Up Express. I plan to watch it. Goddess Cafe. It's decent, 2 seasons. Yeah, I didn't even watch the 2nd season. That's how much I was like completely not on board with it. Like when season 2 came out, I didn't even bother. It just was not working for me. Anyways, Cat Planet Cuties. I really like Cat Planet Cuties. I've watched it like 3 times. I really like Cat Planet Cuties, and it's got some good ecchi in it. Some of the funniest episodes. What was that one episode that was like? I'm blanking on exactly what was the plot line there, but it's just a good show. It's got a good mixture of the comedy, the ecchi, shenanigans. I just really like it. Yeah, if the light novels haven't been translated yet, I'm not sure if I would read it. I'm not sure if it would be a series that I would actually read unless... I mean, it did seem like it had some plot lines in there. Like some actual plot, not just fan service plot. But I'm not sure that I would go out of my way to go watch it or read it. What the fan art? Thanks for the 5. Your culture card is rescinded for ranking Cafe Terrence at D. No, it's always been there because I just ranked Cat Planet Cuties as A. I know where the stuff is. It ain't... If you think Cat Planet... If you think Cat... What'd you say? Where'd you say that you wanted it? Hold on. Let's go back. You think Cafe Terrence is an A. You think Cafe Terrence goes in the category that Cat Planet Cuties is going into? You done lost your mind. You done lost your mind if you think that this is on par with Cat Planet Cuties. You take that back, what the fan art. You take that back. It's 22 volumes? Cat Planet Cuties is 22 volumes? Oh my gosh, what is this story about? I mean, beyond the show. Because I would imagine they probably adapted maybe like 1 or 2 volumes. All I can think about is getting deeper into all the space stuff. That's crazy. Yes, Cafe Goddess is A. You're crazy. You're absolutely crazy. You're absolutely crazy. I'm not gonna fall for that. You're trolling me. I swear you're trolling me. The Bikini Movie plotline. I can't remember. Is there a fan service oriented light novel as yeah, I mean there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. A lot of them do get adapted into mangas, and I think a lot of us sort of kind of assume that they're mangas as well. But there's a lot of them that are light novel. I mean, this one is. This one is. Like a lot of these are. Like literally a lot of these are. I mean, this is manga, obvious. This is manga game. I think this is manga. Manga? Question mark? Light novel. Light novel. I think this is manga. Manga. I think this is original. I think this is light novel. I think this is manga, light novel. And apparently this is light novel. Change that now. Jekuharu was a manga, then light novel, then went to manga, yeah. Apparently the manga is more smutty, though. Chain Soldier. Dude, this is probably like one of the best. I don't know if I want to go S tier. It's up there though. It is up there though. Like this is probably like the pinnacle of like modern day ecchi action. I think this does really well. Not that I'm like a massive fan of the show overall, but I think if you're looking for ecchi with action, it got in spades. It's got, yeah, it uses CGI for a lot of the action scenes, but like it does that good formula of go out, do fight, come home, ecchi ensues. And it has a gimmick to the ecchi, which makes it fun every single time. The idea that essentially every time they use him, or she uses him, she has to pay a payment to him. And it's whatever he desires. And it's always subconscious. Like he just, in his mind, he just wants this, and so she has to do it. And that's the payment that she has to do. And I like it. It has that element there where it's like, she's like, okay, well, I got to use you, so I got to give you payment. So there's a transaction that happens. It doesn't feel wrong in that regard, but... And then you get the other girl involved with it, and I'm like all on board with her as well, but It's good. It's good. It's got some fun stuff there. It's building up. It's evolving the combat itself. It's got everything. It's got everything. Again, I'm not a massive fan of the show overall, but like if you're looking for ecchi action, it's definitely up there for me. I get changed to Kyoko any day. Better than 2.5, but less censored. Yeah, like there was actually a broadcast that was uncensored, and it was good. It was good. Unlike, yeah, 2.5 that was completely developed, not having the actual showing of the show, of the ecchi. All right, Chobits. Classic Chobits. Definitely probably up there as one of the best. Now, I would say that it's definitely like a more older style ecchi where it's just there. It's always there. It's always present. It's not like it's trying to go out of its way, which I do kind of appreciate. And it's probably one of the better storylines overall. I really, really did enjoy Chobits overall. The story, comedy, writing. I'm gonna put an S. I'm gonna put an S. It's a classic. It's a classic. Like it is one of those ones where I always forget about it whenever somebody's asking for like, hey, give me like a bunch of shows to watch that are older. It's always the one for me that never comes to mind immediately. But whenever I think about Chobits, it's kind of one of those beloved series. I really enjoyed it. I recommend it. I think Etchy's good. If you like your ecchi to be robots, if you like your ecchi to be robots, it's definitely up there. Let's see here. Patches is... I didn't think that you actually redeemed that Patches because I seen it earlier. You know what I need to do? I need to move my chats around because I had chats in different locations. Just in case Patches yells at me for putting something in the wrong spot. I don't want to miss it. I have to respect the Patches. Anime adapts the manga, chapter 23, volume 4. If you want to continue reading the manga, that's for the anime. Which one are you talking about? For Chobits, I'm guessing? Or are you talking about Cat Planet Cutie still? The Classroom for Heroes. This show actually had some really good ecchi in it. This show actually had some good ecchi in it. It was mostly around this girl. I barely remember anything for... There was a lot for the demon girl, too. And this actually was a very good-looking show, too. It completely flew under the radar for most people, but it's actually a very good-looking show. I don't think the ecchi was too much for the forefront. I think they gave you pretty much a shot like every episode, if ever not every episode. Every other episode. Andrew, read this comment out loud. What? Chobits, I do need to give it a watch. Oh, so it is for... Oh, it's for Cat Planet Cuties? Okay. Let's see... I'm gonna put it in the middle area. I wasn't, like, too, like, into the entire show overall, but, again, it visually looked good, at least. I don't think it's too much focus on the ecchi, though. I'm gonna put it next to Asterisk. I think it's pretty good with Asterisk. So that doesn't mean it can have a H. It came out after High School DxD. The start with the redhead anime girl focus. It was a focus on redheads, yes. And people start to think you don't read here on YouTube. Oh, pfft. Literally on a live stream, I always do. The comment sections on YouTube, it's a lot more difficult too. It's a lot more difficult too. Like there's a mixture of like I don't care for how many spoiler people are coming in. Sometimes I'm not in like the right head to be reading comments because I don't like comments on YouTube can very quickly take you down a very dark route, and I'm comfortable with criticism, but in a lot of cases I don't want to kind of mess with the extremely toxic realm of YouTube comments where it kind of makes you feel bad. That's why most of the time I kind of focus on like the Discord community. But I try to read a lot of it. Combatants will be dispatched. I'm trying to remember I know that there's some raunchy humor in here, but I'm trying to remember any of the actual ecchi comedy. Like, a lot of it was like him completely humiliating the bad guy lady. But I don't remember anything outside of that. I don't remember anything outside of that. Don't let it get you. I mean, that's why I kind of take significant breaks from it, and I don't try to read too much of it. A lot of it's like reading the earlier comments on YouTube, and then beyond a certain point, I kind of avoid it just because that's when it starts to get in the algorithm, and then you have like toxic people come in. I think it's an ecchi show. I think it's kind of low, right? I don't remember much of the ecchi in the show. When season 2? Yeah, I would like another season of it. It was a funny show. It was a very funny show. Again, like the whole humiliation stuff was great. I love his partner. He's got like a Shinobu shotgun partner. I love the Shinobu shotgun girl. Like she was like an android or whatever. She's great. The mangaka's assistant or something like that. I don't think I even finished the show. I think I got like 2 episodes into it. Crossange? Crossange? Oh my gosh, when was the last time I had a tierlist crossange? It has ecchi. Okay, it has ecchi. It has ecchi, but it's mostly raunchy stuff. Like, this is such a nasty show at times. Like, a lot of the early stuff is like forced stuff. And then later on it's like a lot of just like it's there. And then it's that's right, I forgot. I almost forgot to mention the fact that it's got the whole nipless. It's very much that. Hopefully that covered that up. I hate this. I still don't know if I like this show. This, for those that don't know the history of like the podcast and stuff that Otaku Spirit started from, with my brother, we watched this show, and when it came to finally review it might have been something we started bringing up back when we were first impressing it, but when we went to go review it, the joke that started there and it has still gone to today is we still don't know if we like this show or not, because there's so much of it that's like really good and entertaining, and there's so much of it just feels so wrong, and we can't decide if it's a good show or not. Like, it's literally the show that we will never rank. It is extremely unhinged. You're correct on that one, yes. Will this be on YouTube channel? Yeah, it'll be in the live section of it. But welcome to the stream, Tiago. Hope you're doing well. I don't know. I'm gonna put it in A. I'll put it in A. Like, there's some crazy fun comedy in that as well. Like the whole snake bite. They had to have her guess. This girl with these thick thighs, massive thick thighs. She gets bit by a snake, but the snake somehow had to go way between those thick thighs and bite her as close up as possible, thus forcing the guy have to get down in there to suck the poison out. This show's so stupid. This show is so stupid. But I love it for that. But again, I also hate it. Didn't know much about crossange. That could be a good thing. That could be a good thing. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna have to climb, and I don't want people to capture me if I fall. Hold on. Oh. Where is it at? Saint, where are you? There it is. Okay. I thought it was a two-parter. I legit thought it was a two-parter. I'll break my camera. There it is. Oh my gosh, it's dusty. Apparently I have to dust up on my upper shelves. Yeah, there you go. Proof that this is a thing. I just want to make sure that people know that I have this thing. Proof that I actually bought this nipless version of it. Coco de Quiz a girl. There's Coco de Quiz a girl. The sister. Oh my gosh, I'm never mind. I'm putting it in D tier. The stupid sister. I forget. I hate the sister part. I hate the sister part. Anyway, I'm leaving it there. If people want to get my opinion on what Crossange is, it's like a mixture of Dragonar. What was it called? Dragonar? I think it's called Dragonar. It's like a cross between Dragonar and Kogias. It was totally going for Kogias. I think a lot of this is inspired by Kogias because it feels very Kogias. Not Dragonar Academy. Is it Dragonar Academy? I don't think it's Dragonar Academy. If it's Dragonar Academy, I'm gonna kick something. No, not Dragonar Academy. Damn it. What is it called? It was like this really crappy show about like people that were dragons. And they were like spaceships at the same time. Dragonaut? Is it Dragonaut? Dragonaut. Yeah, Dragonaut the Resonance. Dragonaut the Resonance. That show. Dragonaut the Resonance. My gosh, how many of you folks out there know this one? Dragonaut the Resonance. That's peak anime right there. Look at the score. Hey, at least 3's kind of good. 3's not like bottom barrel for me. That's actually good. Now I think the only reason this is a 3 and not a 0, well, you can't have 0. The only reason this is a 3 and not a 2 or a 1 is this right here. They got some good thigh in this show. There's some good thigh in this show. If I can give it one thing, it's got some good thigh in there. Is this listed as an ecchi? I don't think it was. Yeah, it's not. It got some good designs in places, but this show was so garbage. The show is so garbage. I can't believe it's got a 6.5. How many people watched this? That's probably why. Only 79,000 watched it. Damn it. Stupid website. I hate the design of Mal. Dude, I swear. I have to scroll to read this damn thing. 20 years prior to the story's beginning, an asteroid heads for Earth, destroys Pluto. 20 years prior to the story's beginning, an asteroid headed for Earth destroys Pluto. Okay, I read that wrong. Due to Pluto's destruction, the asteroid, which is dubbed Thanatos, becomes temporarily stagnant. Now, in order to avoid Earth's impending destruction, the International Solar System Development Agency, ISTA, works on the D Project. The D Project. I love reading D Project while we're doing this ecchi tier list. And creates the Dragonaut. So the D Project it means Dragonaut, people. Get your mind out of the gutter. After finding a dragon egg under the ocean. This is like we found a dragon egg. This weapon's primary purpose is to destroy the asteroid when the time comes. However, when they find out the asteroid is not their only threat, as powerful dragon-like creatures are now bent on the destruction appear on Earth. So stupid. This stupid show. I freaking... And that was like 20 episodes, wasn't it? Like 25 episodes? Oh yeah, gosh, dang it, dude. I can't believe I wasted 25 episodes on that show. Mal will become worse. It's not already. I'm waiting for those NFTs, man. I'm waiting for those NFTs. I want a Dragonaut. I want a Dragonaut NFT. I can't wait for my Dragonaut NFT. It's coming. It's coming. Gridman, that is not. No amount of thighs will save it. Dude, Gridman thighs are next level, dude. Don't even try to compare the two. Gridman thighs are like the best. The artist on that series is just freaking chef kiss. I saw up to episode 5. Likely the former. Didn't remember the else later. Are you talking about Witchblade? Rest in peace, Pluto, Mickey Mouse. Will miss you dearly. Oh. The owner of Mal will use AI, NFTs, etc. I'm not too concerned about the AI stuff. But yeah, I do see tokenomic stuff being involved because they've talked about that. I watched it, remember liking it. Anyways, what I put it? I'll put it in A. Like, it's kind of similar to like Crossane. Just got like that whole like raunchiness to it. Again, I'm gonna put it in B. I think the thing about Crossane that I want to point out is that it's got some depending on where you're kind of laying in, like how serious you take the story, because the story tries to be serious, and there is like a lot of very forced, uncomfortable stuff there for those that do take it seriously. That would be like my only like preface I would put there, because she goes to a jail, and the girls kind of show dominance in the jail. The first episode for a lot of people is very uncomfortable. The first episode of Crossane for a lot of people is extremely uncomfortable. It is very forced. But that's the whole point of it. That's the whole point of it. She's going to jail. Anyways, like overall the Cutie Honey series is solid. I don't remember much about it though. I'm gonna put it in don't remember though. Like, it's been a long time since I've watched anything Cutie Honey. But it's got some good art. It's got some good art, but I don't think it's like an ecchi show. It's just like it's a happenstance show. It's kind of just there. So I'm gonna put it in don't remember. No opinion. Cutie Honey is an S tier for me. Nice. It is a good series and franchise overall. If I remember correctly, it's like it's more adult Sailor Moon. It's like, that's the best way that I can explain it. And Seraphina can tell me I'm wrong, but I think it's like an adult Sailor Moon basically. There's a lot of shows like that back in the day that were kind of like playoffs of Sailor Moon, crime fighting type of stuff with transformations. Day Live. God, it's been so long. I don't remember much ecchi in the show. Like, I remember like the first episodes of it. Like, yeah, definitely. But it feels like a lot of the ecchi kind of goes away in this show. I don't know if it's like a product of the adaptation. I think every girl sort of has a moment where there's an ecchi moment with them. But it feels like the ecchi disappears in the show very quickly. Because I can't remember any. It has some great moments, or good moments. Day Alive, I wouldn't say it's good ecchi. And it seems like it's super prime for it. But it's like, I can't remember anything ecchi in it. Dal isn't very ecchi. Okay, I'm not crazy. It's like it's one of those moments where I'm like, I have to remind myself, wait, is this an ecchi show? I don't remember ecchi much in the show. Like, I remember like the iconic moments I remember is like when Best Girl Sis like wakes him up in the morning and you get a quick brief pony shot before she straight like drop kicks him. Like, you get that quick little and then she drop kicks him. And that's pretty much it. Day Live was more story driven than ecchi. Yeah, it seemed like that's more the case. I'll put down a D. It's got good art though, and I mean, let's be honest. Technically, one of the most beloved characters of the franchise. Literally, it's like she's walking around in a nightgown. like most people's favorite character walks around with what looks like lingerie. So there you go. Day Live is a dating anime. Yeah, I mean, it's a dating sim game turned into reality, basically. There's only one answer for Best Girl, and it's not the sister. Well, then you're wrong, obviously. Analog, and you're wrong. Fight me. Fight me. This is my place. This is my face, so you... I think that's the first time I've ever used that button. It's the first time I used that button. Wholesome dating more than ecchi. Yeah, it has its moments. It lost me with the last season though. I was not big on the first season. No bug couldn't be clears. Yeah, I didn't really like her until towards the later part. Her story was super good. Deers, I don't recall too much. Deers is gonna be back there in that little area that's very, very hazy and cloudy for me. I've seen it. It's a very like 90s-ish type of show. Day Life 1 and 2 was peak. Sadly, went downhill quality and writing wise as it went on. The characters weren't judged. Yeah, that was the big problem with the anime. Like, there's too many characters. Like, too many damn characters. It was very hard to kind of... It was hard to fit them all in a room, is really what it is. Like, they're literally like a crowd that they bring in every now and then to kind of give their opinion on stuff. And at some point, they started kind of just grouping them in, like, groups of 3. Like, these 3 agree. These 3 agree. These 3 disagree. Like, they just kind of group them up. But no, like, the problem with the last season that I had was it had this whole segment where it's, like, the last dungeon JRPG thing where it's, like, you go on ahead moment. And then none of what was happening, I was like, yeah, whatever. This isn't going to stick. You're going to undo all this stuff. Just get it over with. And then the backstory stuff with the bad guy, I was like... Really? Okay. Okay, sure. But overall, the franchise is good. Dirty Pair? Dude, Dirty Pair. Dirty Pair and me go way back. Dirty Pair and me go way back. I love my Dirty Pair girls. It's kind of like up there with me with things like Gunsmith Cats and stuff. I love my butt-kicking girls that are hot. My young self went through a lot with these girls. I don't recall too much about it, though, to be honest, though. Like, I have my nostalgia eyeglasses on that tells me I love this series so much. But I don't recall too much of the ecchi. Again, it's very much 80s and 90s types of stuff, but I'm not going to, like, oversell it. Repair, I stated the series. I need to continue it. Yeah, I don't remember which one I have. I have some of them over here. Let me see if I can find them. Dirty Pair? Dirty? None of this stuff is organized, so I don't know if I can find it. Dirty. There's Burn Up. I found my Burn Up. Dude, I don't have Project Echo on that list. I just realized that. I definitely don't have that. Let me grab that for later. I have so much damn ecchi. I have so much ecchi stuff over here. It's not even funny. There's my Buddha. There's Shuffle. Where is my Burn Up? There's Golden Boy. I need that. I need that for later. Hatsu Limited. So I found literally every show in this damn shelf except for Burn Up. That's funny. What's up there? I literally found every damn show except for Burn Up. That's Strike, which is up there. Anyway, I have Burn Up. I swear I have the damn series. Or Dirty Pair. I'm sorry, I'm talking about Dirty Pair. I found Burn Up, actually. Yeah, there's my Burn Up. I have Burn Up. So that's that one. What else I found that I've already gone over? Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. There's my Buddha. My Alma Buddha release. Damn, dude, the art. Dude, that's what I'm talking about, the art. I like this chunky art, dude. I totally dig this chunky art. It's kind of like, it's got like a, that's the word for it, chunk. It's got a chunk to it. A roundness to it that I really, really like. So. Stretch, I legit just went over there. You're redeeming a stretch. I legit went over there and climbed up onto a shelf. Anyways, that's enough looking for stuff. Where were we at? We were doing Dirty Pair. Again, massive nostalgia. These two girls, I had so much art of them. Because I used to have like a lot of like magazines and stuff that had their art in it. It's chef kiss. Love their designs. Ninja Nonsense. Ninja Nonsense is great. One of Ufootable's greatest works that nobody acknowledges is Ufootable. No splash, refund my points. I can't refund. What are you talking about? Like I said earlier, I just legit climbed up on that thing. I stretched. You're lying to. You're lying. You're lying. The Kowtow show. The Kowtow. The Dogiza. The Dogiza show. This is kind of the same realm as something like, and I'm surprised it's actually probably not in here. Do I not have, what was the other show called? The Oponsu show. I don't think the Oponsu show is in here. There's the Thai one. I want to say that I didn't get the Oponsu show in here. But this is similar to Oponsu. Oponsu, this is probably the same creators. Dogiza and Oponsu has kind of been in the same realm for me, where it's like, it's such a dumb concept, and it knows what it's doing. I actually like the isekai ones better. Because if I remember correctly, Dogiza did an isekai OVA. Or it was Isekai Girls, and I actually like that one better. Because overall, it's kind of just a dumb concept. It knows what it's doing. It's not great, but it's like a quick throw on, and it's like you might get a chuckle out of the episode and move on. Dogiza's not good, but it's entertaining. Yeah, it's similar to the whole idea with Oponsu. For those who don't know what Oponsu is, it's please show me your Ponsu while you give me a disgusted look or something like that. And the concept is the guy goes to a random hot girl and says, it basically goes down and begs, like, please show me your pantsu and give me that disgusted look or whatever. And so they do it, and they get that disgusted look. That's the punchline. And sometimes there's like a funny bit within it, but most of the time it's just a dumb idea. You know what you're getting. You know what you're getting. Is it in date order? Yeah, it's in English. Most of it's English, alphabetical. Some of them are gonna miss like thes and whatnot in it. I didn't really try hard to put in alphabetical order. There are two ecchi anime in the 70s. I see. Henshin and Devilman. Yeah, Devilman's kind of a stretch there. Again, it's kind of a lot of the old like 70s, 80s, 90s stuff is kind of like they're not hiding it. Dokuro-chan. I actually didn't grab that one, did I? I have Dokuro-chan in it too. Dokuro-chan is probably one of the funniest older, like, and again, take into account that when I watched this show, I was much younger and stupider. I really liked Dokuro-chan. There was two shows that I watched pretty close to each other, if I remember correctly. I could be misremembering this. It should be in the R's. Where is it? I don't think I ever bought Rezelmine. That's the problem. It's the one I'm looking for is Rezelmine. Where is it at? There it is. I seem to remember watching these two shows pretty close to each other, and they're both very much like slapstick, violent. Dokuro-chan is super violent. Let me get this correct. This is super violent, but this one's got like that element of like, I might be messing this up. She has the ability to restore him because I think she's an angel, and every time she gets mad, she bludgeons him. Like literally, the opening segment, if I remember correctly, is literally him walking in on her, I think, and then she immediately turns around with her bat and just lops off his head. Like not lops off his head, knocks off half of his head, just like clean cut, half of it gone. and then she restores him. And so it's very slapstick comedy with it. Rizzlemine, if I remember correctly, is she's a top secret weapon, and she cries. Her tears are like explosive, and so he can't have her cry, and the government sticks her with him, and so he has to do whatever she wants and not upset her, because then she'll just blow up the entire country. Not really blow up the country, but she like blows up their house a lot. I like them both pretty equally. They're very, very funny slapstick comedy. Rizzlemine I remember liking a lot more because the comedy was a lot more cuter. But they both have their stuff. Like, Dokuro-chan is very raunchy and in a lot of cases very toilet humor. Whereas Rizzlemine was more kind of like rom-com, slapstick, cute humor. They kind of both blur a little bit into each other for my brain. Dokuro-chan must watch season 1 and wacky intro plots. There was so much blood and gore in that show. Yes, it was very, very gory. I only remember Dokuro-chan and AMV hell. I can see it was very much so AMV'd. I remember a lot of AMVs for it. Not so much Rizzlemine. If I had to say though, I think my favorite was Rizzlemine out of the two. If I remember correctly, in Rizzlemine, I think that was the one that had they were trying to control him, and so they put this device. She got, I think, this device that allows her to like stick this device on his head and allows her to control him. And I don't know how it happened, but I remember he goes to the bathroom and then they activate the machine, and whenever the machine's active and it mind controls him, he immediately sticks up his hand and says like some key phrase like "ma" or something like that. And so when they activate it, he's taken a whiz, and immediately he sticks up his hands, and they were looking through the window, and they had to tell it to kind of cover himself back up. It's just got a goofiness to it that I like, so. I wasn't familiar with Rizzlemine until now. It's good. I liked it. It's got a cuteness to it, too. I think I put them both in about the same category. I don't remember them being, like, too super heavy ecchi. So I'm going to put them both in, like, the B area. But they're very enjoyable. That's the other thing. It's like they're very enjoyable, so it still kind of holds it up. Whoever knows the plot to Dokuro-chan knows. Did I grab it, though? Where's my Dokuro-chan? I didn't grab my Dokuro-chan. Dokuro-chan. Andrew's hunting for ecchi shows again. I almost feel like this shelf is mostly ecchi. Oh, I didn't see that show. Holy crap. Shield weapon. Magical witch. Where's my Dokuro-chan? The ninja nonsense. I feel like I've lost my Dokuro-chan. Somebody stole my Dokuro-chan. I don't see it anywhere. I found Ninja Nonsense, though, speaking of earlier. I don't think this is in my list, but I found Dragon half. I don't think this is classified as ecchi, though. It is very ecchi, though. It's a really cool fantasy one, though. I think it's very ecchi, if I remember correctly. Did you do Nande Koko ni Sensei ga... no. I have not. I think that's in the... like, way down here, because it's W. Yeah, it's way down here. Dude, Dragon Half... Dude, this is literally my... This is my thing, dude. Like, this style... I mean, can you focus? This style is so freaking good, dude. I love those designs. I absolutely love those designs. Such good designs. Let me do this. Just see it better. That's my jam, dude. I love those designs. They're so freaking good looking. Chef kiss stuff, dude. Chef kiss stuff, though. Need to get it eventually. I'm stupid dusty, dude. I gotta dust my freaking Blu-rays and DVDs. Why is Day Live D tier? I like Day Live, but it's not a good ecchi show. What is S tier at the moment? We have Are You Lost and Chobits. That's the only two that have reached S tier category yet. We're kind of weighing it with like enjoyability, entertainment, and ecchi, and I don't feel like Day Live is a very good ecchi show. Like, it's got a few good shots, but then it's like mostly just story driven and characters, which is going to be something I will keep consistent for other shows that I absolutely love. I will keep honest with. Anyways, where did I put Dokoro-chan? Yeah, okay, I put those in there. Oh, with Dokoro-chan, Trigger X, Triage X. I'm guessing you're talking about Trigger X, Triage. You got me saying it, damn it. Do you love your mom and her two-hit combo or two-hit multi-target attack? Two-hit multi-target attack. I think I always mix it up with the sister one. The ecchi in this show is super good, but I'm not a fan of the show overall. I think it's still, like, even though I have my issues with, like, the later parts of it, I still think it's a good ecchi show. I'm gonna put it in high B. I'm gonna put a high B. Like, some of the earlier moments especially, like, is super good, dude. Like, I will always remember the slime scene. I will always remember the slime scene. The slime legit keeps attacking her, and the slime only seems to affect her, and it just keeps chasing after her and sliming her because, of course, more fan service. You didn't watch Dear? No, I watched Dear's S. Every show that's in this list, I've watched. I just don't remember it. Dear's S is in that category of stuff I just don't remember much about. It's so crazy that you don't, you love your mom when it came out almost 6 years ago? Jeez. Mom deserves an A. Mama does deserve A's. Mama does deserve S's, actually. Elfin Lead. This is a hard one to put it in a damn ecchi list, because it is ecchi. Like, this show, like, besides like the very opening segment and like the later part of it, is like mostly carried by ecchi. But at the same time, it is extremely violent at times, which I guess is the whole point. What the fan art? Thanks for the 5. Also, good mom. Good mom on Mother's Day post. Oh, the mom, yeah. Hey, that was like the first thing I thought of when I thought of, hey, I need to make like a Mother's Day post. What's a good mother in anime? And for some reason, she just jumped right in my head, and I'm like, there's a good pick. There's a good pick for Mother's Day. The slime scene. And I had to go find the Blu-ray. I don't have the Blu-ray. I had to go find the Blu-ray version of it because Crunchyroll, I think it's Crunchyroll, still had the censored version. And it's like, it's not showing, like, that whole scene with the slime attack is not showing anything. But the version that Crunchyroll had was like super light beams all over the place. Like, they were super careful about it. But no, my young, like, very edgy boy self loved Elfin Lied. And if I remember correctly, the ecchi in it is, like, super good. But I'm trying to remember how much was in there. Because she was obviously, spoilers for a really old show here. Not crazy spoilers here. I'm not going to get into, like, the big crazy one at the end. The whole idea here is that, like, she's lost her memories, and so she's, like, very childish. And so she doesn't know, like, she doesn't know modesty in any way. Like, she's just running around. If she could, she'd just run around with nothing on. But I don't remember how much they played that off. Like, in this show, it was good looking, that's for sure. But I don't remember how much of it was like a focus of the show. That's my only problem with putting it like an S tier. Like overall, it's a really good show though. But like as an ecchi show, I don't recall. It's really hard to remember. So I'll put it in A to be safe. Did I see the Mother's Day poll? I think I did. Do you let your mom in a 2-hit combo target to multi-target death come out in 2019? Jeez. Elfen Lied season 2 win? Dude, I've been asking myself that since it ended. I've been asking that since it ended. At some point, I just gave up. But I mean, there's a lot of shows that are older that are getting new adaptations, so I wouldn't doubt it. Like, I was seeing that Quest for the Best, that they were doing a talk on Bacano, and I'm like, you know, now that it's been so long, I wouldn't doubt that at some point somebody will go back and redo that. It would be a miracle, but I can totally see at some point a studio decides to redo that. Like, start over from the beginning. Because I don't know how faithful it was to the original. Maybe possibly start over from the beginning and continue it. Elfen Lied could be one of them. I didn't watch Elfen Lied, but I did watch Sound of the Sky. Dude, Sound of the Sky was great, dude. Sound of the Sky is great. Such a good show. Ero Manga Sensei. This is going to be the first one where I legit feel like the ecchi might actually counterbalance like the lack thereof of a lot of things that I wanted from the show. Like, it's an okay show. It has some really funny moments, but it also has some really good ecchi. It has some good ecchi to kind of bring it up. No Future Diaries? Is Future Diaries considered an ecchi? No site considers Future Diaries an ecchi, and I don't remember much ecchi in it, so no, it's not in the list. But yeah, I think that ecchi is good. Like, it's got some good ecchi to kind of keep it up there. So I'm gonna put it in the high B area, I think. I think I'm gonna put it in the high B area. Sakura-san's later. Elf Yamada is best girl. Yeah, if I remember correctly, that was my favorite. That was my favorite. The Blondie, right? I really like the Blondie. The friend at school or whatever, she was kind of funny. Like, a lot of the funniest humor was around her, but I did like the Blondie. She was like my favorite. Yeah, Future Diary is more of like a battle royale type show, really. Yeah, the Chuny girl. Yeah, she was definitely like when she came around, like the story got good. Like the story and chemistry got much better. Before then, it was mostly like just like a will they, won't they, help out the sister, and then at some point the crazy girl that wants to act like she's not a virgin shows up, and she's trying to be like super confident, but she's not really confident. Anyways, the best Fate series ever. The one that goes at the beginning of every LOL watch order of Fate series. Fate Collide Liner Prisma Ilia 3-way something. What was it? Fate Collide Liner Prisma Ilia, Fate Collide Liner Prisma Ilia 2-way, Fate Collide Liner Prisma Ilia. It's two-ray and then three-way, right? And then nameless girl, unnamed girl, something, and then something else. Like, I can't keep track of all the names. They're up there though. I didn't grab those when they're up there though. How many Fate shows are there? Probably, I would honestly say, let me see if I can actually name them. Fate Stay Night, Dean. Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works. Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works, Dean. Heaven's Film Movie Series. Fate Extra, what was it called? Extra, Last Encore. That was Last Encore. And then we have, like, they're attempting to make Fate Strange Fake, but I doubt that'll ever happen. You have Babylon Babylonia, Fate Stay Night, Fate Gate, Fate Grand Order, no, just Babylonia. I don't know, something like that. You have there's like a Fate Grand Order movie that was made. There's the Fate Apocrypha, and then did I do Prisma Ilia already? I'm probably missing like 3 other ones. Oh yeah, there's my gosh, the names of them right now. I'm blanking on I see them in my head, but I'm blanking on names. There's the Lord El Melwoy's, that stuff. Yeah, I didn't do Fate Zero. Yes, thank you. I should have gotten that one. Carnival Phantasm. Yeah, I was trying to think without actually reading chat. I think that's pretty much it, right? There's probably a couple other ones that are like some side stuffs or like quick movies. Like there's a ton of them that were made for the Fate Grand Order series that I haven't watched all of them. There's like 3 other ones from the Fate Grand Order. Anyways, enough talk about Fate. But of course, we all know this is the most important one, so you can just watch this one and not watch any of the ones. No, legit, like when I first watched this show, I loved it from the very beginning because I liked the idea of the install card aspect. And then it got so far within the install card factor and got more focused on just being like goofy, cute girls, shenanigans, mana transfer by kissing and Yuri action, which is, you know, great and all. But the story itself kind of lost me at some point, but it started getting good towards the later part. But at some point I was waiting for a movie before I watched anything else. I was wanting to watch Heaven's Feel. That's what it was. I didn't want to watch the next movie because it had Heaven's Feel spoiler in it. And then I was waiting for Heaven's Feel to come out, and then Heaven's Feel finally came out, and I completely got sidetracked. So I still need to watch Heaven's Feel so I can finish watching Fate Collide. But I do like it. I think it's like, if you're okay with like the whole Yuri cute girls being like swapping spits and stuff, it's like one of the best ones out there. It's got the entertainment value, it's got action in it, it's got the comedy in it. It's got to be if you're okay with the Ilya character swapping spits with Kuro and whoever this other girl is that I don't really care about. I never care about this other girl. She's kind of this there. She's just there to get she's just there to get in the chair whenever Kuro shows up. We all know that the only important characters in Prisma Ilia is Rin Tasaka, Ilya, and Kuro. Anyways, that's my TED Talk for Fate. Do the Garden of Sinners count? It's Type Moon, but it's not technically Fate, no. That's like Tsukiyomi and was it Tsukiyomi? Tsukihime? Anyways. Food Wars is so S tier. It's equal opportunity etchy. The others can get the clothes get blown off woman and win alike. That doesn't sound like a selling point to me. What the fan art? That sounds like a reason to put it in F tier, because we all know that we're not here for men. We're here for the women. We want to see cute girls and women get their clothes blown off. We don't want to see dudes. We don't want to see dudes. Food Wars. B for me. It's like solid middle B for me. I mean, to be honest, as like a show, it is like putting aside my own feelings for it, I think it definitely goes up there as like one of the best properties out there. It's never jived much with me just because I don't like the food aspect of it. So that's the only reason why I personally kind of bring it down. It does have some good etchy shots, but I'm kind of in that area where like, is it like, but like once, maybe every episode, every other episode? Like, is it, I don't recall it being like too prevalent. Like when they eat the food, the clothes blown off, but is it really that focused? It's good etchy when it's there. Like the reaction shots are good. But I don't remember it being much. I almost want to confirm that. I don't think it's there much. I don't think it's really that good of an etchy show. I don't think it's that good of an etchy show. Maybe he's best girl in Food Wars. I like the American girl, Mito. I liked her a lot. But yes, I did like Megami as well. Megami was like the character I rooted for. So I don't support equal opportunity. No, I want cute girls. like I'm not gonna. What are you gonna try to strong arm me here? No, I want cute girls. I don't care about dudes. There's shows for dudes. Go. If you want a show with hot dudes, go watch a show with hot dudes. I don't care about watching hot dudes, unless it's Kendra Suda. I don't care. We want to see femboys. I mean that's different because we all know that femboys are mostly voiced by female seiyus and drawn to be like girls. They just say Boku a lot. Kawan's S for savory. Damn, fade up. He's up more than 9. Food Wars has men show which all guys need to work work on our chest. There is an aspect of encouraging there. Yes, I was surprised when Food Wars aired on Adult Swim. Toonami Backblock. Well, they had quite a bit on there as well, right? Food Wars ecchi shots when women have their clothes explode is the best treat. It is the best treat. It's all about the foodgasms and it's awesome. But was it that often? I don't recall it being that often. Am I crazy? I'm into the waifus, but I real talk at respect the equal ecchi and Food Wars. Yeah, I mean it's like the whole aspect of like Fire Force. Posture check, dude. I don't know if I ever have an issue. I've never had an issue with posture in this chair. This chair is super good with that. I don't slide in it. I think that's the thing. My last chair, I slid out of my chair a lot. I'm not slid out of my chair, but I slouched. This chair I don't slouch much with. I do like that aspect of it. Anyways. I'm going to assume that everybody agrees with me with Food Wars and that it's not that much ecchi. Like, I remember, like, the first episode was like, holy crap, dude, they're going crazy with this ecchi. But at some point, it's like, I felt like it was, like, maybe once an episode. Maybe once, twice an episode. But again, I wasn't looking for the dudes, and there was a lot of dudes getting the food love, too. The Fruit of Grisaya. This is another one. This is similar. This is going to be the similar case as Food Wars. And I'm gonna be equally as critical. When the ecchi is in Fruit of Grisaya, it is super good. Like, the scene of catching her on the banana, was it a banana or something like that? Was super good. But is it often? Is it often? I don't think so. Like, it's not an ecchi focused show. I'm gonna put it with Food Wars again. Because I think it's similar to Food Wars in that it's got a good story and plot lines and stuff like that. I'm gonna put these up in B actually because I think they're really good shows. It's just they're not ecchi focused. So if somebody's looking for an ecchi, I wouldn't say go watch Fruit of Grisaya. If somebody's looking for ecchi, I wouldn't say go watch Food Wars. Unless they're like, yeah, but I want it to be good too. And I'm like, okay, yeah, these two right here. Excited to put all the ecchi and the extra. Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, a lot of the extra stuff. And yeah, that makes you kind of wonder: was the banana scene in the OVAs as well, or the DVDs / Blu-rays? Because that's the scene that I always remember, is her going to town on the banana or whatever. I think I even found that scene in the visual novel when I went to go play it. That's better. We could be enemies, Andrew. I didn't even do it for you, so that's the great thing about it, is that it's at least earned, and it's not that I'm appeasing you. Isn't that's better, right? That's actually better, right? Saw the banana scene on Twitter. It is good. It is good. Anyways, let's go to Full Dive. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember the ecchi in the show. I remember the crazy dominatrix chick, but I don't remember ecchi in the show. The chick at the store / ferry, she's stacked. But I don't remember ecchi in full dive at all. Versailles has Wincest in it. Yeah, I don't remember anything. I'm gonna put it in no opinion because I don't remember anything ecchi in that show. I really don't. None of it. Full dive anime which made fun of Sword Art Online. Yeah, it's pretty. It felt like it was. It wasn't a full capture in the game, but it had that whole element where he couldn't log out if there was an event happening, so he's kind of stuck in it. It was like super brutal, and you actually felt pain. It's great. I'm blanking on the name. Fu something. Fuka? It's not Fuka, is it? Fuka? It might be Fuka. Yes, Fuka. Okay. This is an ecchi show. Again, another one. I don't remember ecchi in this show. I don't remember ecchi in this show. I remember I remember pantsu shots. I remember it had pantsu shots every now and then, but I don't remember it being like a focus. Like I guess it's there. I didn't like the show overall though. I didn't really like the show. It's got some pantsu shots here and there. I'm gonna put it in D. I think it's like kind of more in that drama, romance type of area. Gambare Doku-chan. Gambare Doku-chan. Andrew's mind was pure when watching ecchi shows. My mind was pure when watching ecchi shows? Never. Doku-chan, I actually really do like this show, and I think again it's in that same vein of like it works so well as a short. It's short burst, very adult humor type of stuff. Girl is doki doki and she wants the guy to make the move. She's trying to put herself out there, trying really hard. And if I remember correctly, every single episode had at least one moment where there was a super spicy shot. And it was some good stuff. Visually some good stuff. I'm going to put it over... I'm going to put an S. Like, it does nothing wrong. Like, it does what's on the box. It does it really good. When it has the visuals need to be right, it's perfect. Like, it's not like a crazy animated show because it's just adult drama basically. It does well. Like it's very short burst, tells the story that it tells, and it looks really good. So I think it's S tier. I think it's S tier. I think it is the same as the Mirror Tights, or at least the same group. Or maybe that was Towa on Mondays. Towa on Mondays? Gambare Doki-chan. Gambare Doki-chan. Was it Tawa on Mondays? It was one of those two, yeah. Gosh, if I can find the stupid listing. Girlfriend, I put in C. Not a whole lot of ecchi, but still fun. Yeah, I mean, they had a good dose of ecchi in that show. They had a good dose in there. It wasn't like a focus for sure. Yeah, like most of the team was tied in with Tawa. Tawa on Mondays and Mirror Tights. Yep, all tied together. It makes sense. They all have like kind of a very similar style to them. Girlfriend. The ecchi is good when the ecchi is there. The ecchi is good when the ecchi is there, but definitely not its focus. Definitely not a focus. And I'm not like a super big fan of the show overall because I think it's got a good, cool concept early on, but over time kind of gets stale. The first season I really liked. If I remember correctly, I really liked the first season of Girlfriend. The second season lost me. It felt like too much the same. Again, very light on the ecchi. When the ecchi's there, it's really good. Overall show, not my fave. For 2 seasons. Gambara Dokkan-chan, there's also another anime called Gambara Kickers? Kickers? Gambara Kickers. I don't recognize that one. Girlfriend. I've only watched season 1. My best girl is Nagisa. Then you probably like season 2, but I didn't care for season 2. Taiwan Monday is much better. Do you know Chubra anime? I believe so, yeah. Has story but less ecchi. Has ecchi, not too much of it. Yeah, I think so. So I'm gonna keep it down to C. C or maybe D. Worse than Rent a Girlfriend. I like Girlfriend more the comedy than the ecchi. Yeah, it was much more focused on comedy and ecchi. What show is this? What the hell show is this? I don't know, Andrew. You put it in your list. What the hell is it, Andrew? Oh, it's Girls Bravo. Girls Bravo. Gosh, I didn't recognize the key art. Girls Bravo, if I remember correctly, has like some of the best ecchi scenes. Like I still see people clipping that show today. I just don't remember if I like the show or not. Like I remember a lot of the ecchi scenes. I don't remember the show. Yeah, I don't recognize the poster either. I almost want to look it up to make sure this is supposed to be Girls Bravo. Girls Bravo. Dude, if you guys follow Peter Payne or a J-list, you will see like clips of this show like once a week at least. Yeah, that's for Girls Bravo. Why does it look so off? Anyways. Early ecchi anime. It's got some good stuff in it. If you're looking for ecchi, I definitely recommend it. But again, I don't remember the story or the comedy or anything else in it. That's my only problem. I don't remember much else about the show. It could be like the most boring show to watch ever. So keep that in mind. I just remember the ecchi is really good. So I'll put an A. Glepnir. I don't really know. I don't know that I would. It is an ecchi because she like gets too hot inside of him because let me explain the story for those that don't know it. He gets the ability. He turns into like a big cat, crazy monster suit, and she has to pilot him by unzipping him and climbing inside of him to use him as like a suit. And she gets too hot, so she gets in there pretty much without clothes on. And that's most of the ecchi, is kind of seeing her hot and sweaty constantly inside of him. And that's pretty much the ecchi, is her being naked in him. It's an odd fetish show. Pretty much. Hey guys, have you ever wondered what it would be like to have a girl inside of you? Coming out sweaty and everything? Just me explaining how that works sounds like it's probably gonna get me demonetized. It's got some good action in it and everything. I think it's kind of going the same realms as something like a Chained Soldier and stuff like that. But I think like that side of it's not as much. I'm gonna put it in B. Plus it's got a crappy stopping point. That's another one that needs another season. Timing aside, how many anime have an odd fetish? Pretty much all of them do. All of them are going for something. Getting the fursuit Shinji. It's more like getting the fursuit Asuka. Like, she's very Asuka, Langley Story type of character sometimes. She's much more like, way more forward though. Way more forward. How would one explain the 2018 anime with 02? Dude, Darling in the Franxx? Holy crap, dude. That's 2018? Is that 2018? I guess so, because I have a Blu-ray. That usually means that it's been out for a while. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, it's guys grabbing girl handlebars and piloting the mecha with them. You gotta pair up to do. It's basically Darling in the Franxx. Bestly to be explained is to a non-anime fan would be Pacific Rim. Imagine Pacific Rim, but it's always a guy and a girl, and just be forward with it. Just say they have to be doggy style in order to pilot. Just get it out there. Just be honest. That's what you're doing. And oh yes, crazy Spaceballs vacuum cleaner moment at the end. It has the crazy Spaceballs vacuum cleaner moment at the end. Genesis the anime. Time is getting faster. Everyone in their 30s, 40s, 50s. Time starts to move faster. No, Darling in the Franxx best explained to a non-anime fan. Don't explain it at all. Just say, "Oh yeah, ball." So about that basketball game. Golden Boy. Is there a doubt from anybody's mind? This is literally the top. Literally the top. Like everybody else out of the way. Everybody else out of the way. Stream interrupted. Everything else out of the way. Number one. Easy. S tier. Golden Boy is the funniest, most clever, genius writing in anime history. Like, the whole concept is, this guy is a freeder. He goes and does oddball jobs. He's just riding around on his bike, finds a job opening, goes in there and does whatever. And he always like puts in like the most insane efforts into doing the best job possible. The gimmick is that he always messes up something early on and they get mad at him, but then he always ends up doing something in the end to like completely win everybody over and do something incredible. And by the time people realize it, he's gone. He's off to the next job. And it's so freaking funny, dude. It is so damn funny. And yes, the dub is genius. The dub is so good. I've only watched the sub once. I really like watching this sub dubbed. The guy did an incredible job voicing Kentaro Oe. Kentaro Oe. But yeah, I think my favorite episode overall was probably the swimming one. The swimming one, and I think the mafia guy's daughter. I think it was a mafia boss daughter. Those are my two favorites. The first episode was a classic. The whole company programming episode. Just because it has one of the lines that I like the most. It was, God damn if I can remember how that played out. Was it, yeah, they were going to see if he could possibly, because he was cleaning the toilet. So they're like, we weren't having you do anything. And he's like, but I spent all the time, like a long ass time, like studying how to use a keyboard out of paper and everything like that. And then he asks what kind of, he goes in front of the computer and he immediately breaks down because he was studying something different. And so they point out that the program they're using, or the language they're using, is C base. And so he's like, C base? Is that like third base? Then A base is kissing, and B base is petting, and C base is, can it be? Yes, I love programming. C base, I want to go to C base. He starts chasing all the girls around because he thinks he's going to go to C base with all the girls. It's classic. It's absolute classic. Yeah, he's basically a jack of all trades. Anyways, it's super good. It's S tier, easy. Oh, where's it at? I forgot to hold that one up. There's my copy. Can I show the back of it? I kind of can show the back of it. Hopefully I don't get in trouble. But again, another one of those ones where it's like a classic style of character designs that I love it. I love that stuff. That's just such good stuff. Such good style. Damn, missed Elfen Lied. I'm in the middle of watching that one now. Dude, I kind of want to go back and rewatch Elfen Lied. I kind of want to go back and rewatch it. Gotta boy tell you from when I heard of his quality comedy dub. Yeah, it's super good. Gushing. I don't think anybody has a doubt here either. It's S test here. It doesn't go over Golden Boy. It's not gonna take over Golden Boy. I don't think anything in this entire list will probably dethrone Golden Boy. But it's easy S tier. It's easy S tier. It was one of the biggest shocks when it came out, how not only did they adapt the damn thing, not only did they not hold anything back, they went above and beyond. Like, this is one of those cases where this is an adaptation of an ecchi manga where they do more than even what the manga did. Like, it's even more degenerate than the manga. That's how badly they just went crazy with it. Plus, I absolutely love the concept of it. I love the fact that it's this idea of the person's, like, downward spiral into just complete degeneracy. Like, this show legit is this live stream we're doing right now. She is this concept, is just going down the rabbit hole of giving into what you desire. The birth of the villain character that's just complete smut. Thank you, High Dive. Yeah, missed opportunity by High Dive. They should have done like a total like Japanese version, like collector's edition, because I think people would have supported it, just like they did with the Japanese Blu-rays sold really well, and that was a complete shock to a lot of people in that industry. They should have done the same thing here. Sell it over here. People would totally support it. But High Dive doesn't want to take chances. They're like on I think Sentai and High Dive are kind of riding a very thin line. The villain's journey, the Degen villain's story, yes. I love it though. Some of the best ecchi moments of like a long time. Like, I would have to go back to like something like Interspecies Reviewers to get something even worse than that. Wait until they get saturated with gushing anime. Wait until it gets oversaturated with gushing anime? Heard the live action version of Recently My Sister is Unusual is more ecchi than the anime or the manga. Really? Really? Haganai... I wasn't a massive fan of Haganai, but I do remember the ecchi being decently good. Oh, this is like on the edge of my memories. It is like almost on the edge of my memories. Yeah, I seem to remember the ecchi was good, but I don't remember how much of it was there. I think every girl pretty much have a moment of it. I'm gonna put it like in the B area to be safe. I think it's like in a B area for me. I wasn't a massive fan of the story overall though. A tier. I need to rewatch Haganai. Haganai's a classic. Gushing over magical girls anime being oversaturated. The show being oversaturated? Or just the type of that stuff? Yeah, that's the part that I'm not understanding. The only thing I didn't like about Haganai was the last part of season. Yeah, I did not like how it ended, if I remember correctly. Handmaid May. This is another, like, nostalgia trip for me. My young self getting a hold of Handmaid May. I think a DVD or something like that. I'm trying to remember how ecchi it was, though. This is the only problem. I remember loving this series, but I don't remember really anything about it, ecchi-wise. I know it's very pervy, but I don't remember much about it. So I'm gonna put it in the no opinion area, or I forget. Harem in a Labyrinth in Another World. It depends on what you... It depends on where you watch it. I'm not gonna hold that against it. I'm not gonna hold Crunchyroll against it. But yeah, definitely if you watched it on a certain platform of Crunchyroll, even though it was produced by Crunchyroll, they couldn't get the uncensored version. Depending on where you watched it, it wasn't that ecchi. But if you got the better version of it, it definitely was. It's basically the H category. It's really more of an H category. That's the difficulty. It's like, typically with a lot of these, when we're talking ecchi, this is the problem with this one. This is ecchi. These are ecchi shows. When you think about ecchi, the term is pervert, but usually the classification of ecchi is it's like fan service. It's showing a peek, it's getting in that borderline area, but nothing actually happens. It's always borderline. It's implied. It's sexual in humor itself, but it's not actually the act of. Typically, when you get into the act of, that's when it gets into, as we would term it, hentai. Actual, the act of, the act of doing stuff. So the problem that I have here is that the show overall, I guess the lead ups to him actually doing the act with the girls is always very kind of in an ecchi category. Yeah, the actual terms in Japanese is much it's much more clean and cut, but we classify it again. That's why I keep saying we classify ecchi as being, the showing stuff, and H being to show it, to actually have it happen. I'm talking our terms. But yeah, I don't really necessarily think that, I guess it's there. It's still there even before the acts thereof. My hang up was more the idea of it's more H than being ecchi. So it's kind of hard to really kind of classify it in the same list of this stuff. So I'm going to put it like in I'm going to put it in B. Like I seem to remember I enjoyed the show, but it was very lacking in a lot of other departments. I'll put an A. That's fine. I'll put it an A. I think if somebody's looking for some smutty stuff, I would just be very clear with people that it's not really necessarily ecchi. It's in the H category. It's technically going in the H category. I'm not going to fill this list full of a bunch of H shows, because then we're going to go in that category. It's going to be much difficult to make the list out. I have to go stream on Kick or something like that. If we're going to go in that realm of stuff, it's going to be... I'm not going to want to have to dance around my words. It's because it takes ecchi all the way. It deserves S. I mean, that's all the hentai shows. You might as well talk about all those. It's literally like it's an actual H show, but you're having dungeon diving to kind of get in the way of everything. My damn H show with plot in it. What the hell? Get this stuff out of here. They did some weird things the way they adapted the story, but yeah, it feels like they were kind of pulling stuff forward just to kind of keep things, I guess trying to tease the fact that it is actually a harem. Because let's be honest, like the first part of the story is not really a harem. Anyways. Was it Hagarada Reset? What was it called? What was the show called? I have it right here. Andrew, you have a list up here. Harukana Receive. The volleyball girl show. I don't really have an opinion on the show. The girls themselves were hot. It's mostly like, swimsuit stuff like that. But I'm not really like a huge fan of the show, so I'll put it in a D. The poster has your attention. Well, if you like volleyball girls, definitely check it out. There's some good character designs, that's for sure. What was it called? Hinsuki? Is it Hinsuki, right? Yeah, Hinsuki. I like this show. Not a great show, but I like the show. Another one where I'm trying to remember how much ecchi it actually had, because none of the ecchi sticks in my mind. I think a lot of it was kind of implied pervy natures, but I don't remember the ecchi itself actually being present, or at least I don't remember it. I do know I had a lot of struggle with the art style, where I like the visual style itself. It didn't animate well. You don't consider it a yaoi fetish? Hinsuki, I really don't consider a yaoi fetish. And Suki didn't have too much ecchi. Again, I think, yeah, I think it was very implied. Like, the idea of him having the Ponsu and all that kind of stuff. It was very pervy and perverted conversations, but not shown. Had a number of ecchi scenes? I think I'm just still put it like a high B area. Again, I'm blanking on a lot of the ecchi scenes. I'm blanking on the ecchi scenes. But I'm going to take your guys' word for it. Very fetish? Yeah, it's very fetish. We're going to bring up the fetish stuff again. Alright, time for me to make What the Fan Art super bad. Are you all ready for me to make What the Fan Art super mad? High School DxD. What do you mean? What does that ecchi? Like I said, I don't remember it. High School DxD. My brother. Give some context here. My brother was a massive, not a massive fan, but my brother really likes High School DxD. I watched through the entire series. I have like the entire. I brought Born with me. I bought the entire series to watch it. I think this series has like a very much of a train wreck of a production, but I do like a lot of it, especially in the realms of ecchi, because it's similar to like Chain Soldier. It's similar to Chivalry Fell Knight, I guess, a little bit, where it's like combat ecchi, where every single action scene or plot point is kind of bookend or started with a little bit of ecchi to kind of keep you spiced up before the next one. But I will admit, like, there's a lot of the story arcs that I found to be extremely boring. I think my whole thing is like, I like the plot, but I've never been too much invested in the actual plot, the story plot. I do like the character designs. I'm a big fan of these two characters down here. But I don't think that, especially this recent season, the change of the art style and everything, I just think it has like a massively bad production story. Like whoever's working on the production of it is not doing a very good job of it. I'll put it in A. It's going in high A for me. It's not a favorite for me, but I can't deny that the story has a story. It actually has a story, and the plot's good. Just not the story plot for me. Is What the Fan Art super mad? Is What the Fan Art super mad? Worth the watch, DxD. Marsuki is great. High School DxD is not loved by everyone. It does have action ecchi. I mean, it's on the box. It's on the box. I watched most of DxD on the edgy teen, as an edgy teen, so it's special place in my heart. You're a rebel. You're a rebel. Do I like DxD's plot? I like the mound plots, not much the story plot. Those definitely are the best girls. Well, thank you. I at least somebody knows where the good characters are. I mean, I like all the girls. Like, I like Rias and everything. I like the girls. I like all of them, but I mean, those are the two best girls. I forget the names of the other characters. Let me bring it up here really quickly. High School DxD. Let's do boring, that way I have all the characters on there. Dixty. Right here. Let's see. Best girl. I love my priest girl. She's easily best girl. And then right behind her is Kaneko. Kaneko was my favorite for the longest time, and I think when they had Asia's story, they started getting more into Asia's character. That's where it really sold me on her. But I was a Kaneko character, or Kaneko fan for the longest time. And I do really liked Irina, even though they don't really do much with her. I think Irina, when I first seen her, I thought I was going to be a massive fan of her, but then they didn't really do much with her, in my opinion. And I love Gasper. Yes, I love Gasper. I really like my Gasper. I liked Gasper. I did like Gasper. Gasper's good. Gasper's very good. With any of those other characters. And like I said, I think the only character that I don't really care much for is I want to like Akano, but I don't really care much for her. Rias is fine. Who was Irina's sister? Was it? Yeah, these two are like, they see each other's sisters, right? I like them. A isn't quite high enough for DXD, but you have the Blu-rays, so... Yeah, I have all the Blu-rays. Well, I don't have... Is there another one after... Yeah, there was another one, right? Yeah, the one they changed the art styles. I don't know if I have the last one. So I think I bought it and watched it all before it came out. But I'm glad you're satisfied. Connecto here, Sister Dao. I think you like Takegatsu Ayana characters. Best girl, of course, Akano. You an Astolfo fan too? Yeah, I do love my Astolfo. I do like my Astolfo. DXD, the biggest cast of waifus? No. 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 No, 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 no. I mean, your personal, you would categorize them as waifus. That's all on you. That's fine. I'm not going to deny you that. But if you say, like, of, like, a cast of wife, no. 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 I mean, you're not even close to anything like, we'll get into it. Nagima or something like that. Negima. I mean, we just talked about Dal. Dal has way more characters than that one. So. Anyways, High School of the Dead. This is a classic. Another one I would probably... about right there. Right there. Maybe above Gushing. Yeah, I'd put above Gushing. High School of the Dead is a classic one. Like, it's so good. It's still to this day probably the biggest example of like an actual oof production wise. And the idea that it deserved another season so bad. Everybody wanted it, but unfortunately they just couldn't, unfortunately, with the passing of the author. Like, it is one of those, like, the story that you wish you had an ending to that you'll never get, and it really sucks because it's so freaking good. Yeah, it's the best slap in anime history. It's the best, like, Matrix spin on Matrix dodge in anime history. If you actually think about it, the most messed up way to support a gun that would probably make that girl hurt for probably a good month. Like, there's so much WTF in the entire thing that you just don't want to think too much on. That's just so freaking amazing. It's a good mixture of ecchi. It doesn't hold anything back. It's violent. It's messed up at times. It's gory. And it's fun. It's like, it's just all around, it's fun. Like, it is... Like, it and Golden Boy is probably the only shows that legitimately on this list are, like, way up there. Well, Chobits too. Way up there in, like, actual quality. Like, actual quality. It's super good. It's super good. I love it. It is, like, one of the most clippable shows, too. There's so much good in it. Hema? What the hell is this called? Fudge. Starts with an H, I know that. Because in that area, if the H is Andrew. Himagoto. I wanted to, like... I wanted the show to be good. I know, we just got done talking about Gasper. I wanted the show to be so good, and it just wasn't. What did I even rate it? I'd probably rate it like a 3 or something like that, if anything. You make good, though. If I remember correctly, wasn't it his sister forced him to go to school for her or something like that? I know he had a debt. Constantly on the run. Let's go ahead and read this. Let's go ahead and read this stupid. Let's read this stupid story. Constantly on the run from loan sharks, Hime Arikawa has to deal with the debt left over from his parents' lousy spending habits, what they left under his name. Oh my gosh, just full screen this. I hate you so much. Hate you so much, Mal. I should have just brought it up on AnyList. Why does this formatting? Why can't you format to a browser's size? Which they left under his name, fleeing in his maid outfit forced upon him by his moneylenders. He's found and rescued by Shimo Shina, high school's student council, who pay the debt in full. However, now indebted to the student council for saving him, they not only make Hina transfer schools, but also make him a part of the student council as their servant. Forced to cross-dress for the rest of his high school years, Hime has no other option but to obey the demands of the girls of the student council. As he's harassed both mentally and physically, he must overcome his somewhat perverted classmates and join forces with the cross-dressers throughout the school. I forgot about the other cross-dressers. Yeah, it's nuts. It's a stupid premise. It is a stupid premise. It was funny at first. It just didn't work. It was funny at first, but it just didn't work. But if you like the whole Boku cross-dress thing, check it out. Anyways, that's the other problem. It's like it's not very good of an Etchy show. It's pervy. It's pervy. How heavy the dumbbells you lift? Not a fan. Not a fan of the show overall. However, the dumbbells you lift isn't the most ecchi. Yeah, that's the other problem. It's not very ecchi. It is a fun anime. The OP was very punchy. I'll put it in D. It's worth checking out. A lot of our community loved it. Plus, the cosplays teacher is such a MILF. If you don't think work out Onagai muscles, then you're losing out on gains. Still give it a B for overall quality. Yeah, but it's an ecchi list, though. It's an ecchi list. Like this show, How Not to Summon a Demon Lord. That's up there. That's up there. I don't know if I'd put it in... How Not to Summon a Demon Lord. Season 1, I would put it S. Season 1, I would easily put it S. I think I had the same argument when we were talking about isekais. Just Season 1, S tier. But How Not to Summon Demon Lord, when you get into Season 2, that's when we're going back. That's when we dial it back to A. Season 2 of Demon Lord was blah, but Season 1 was really great. Like, if you just watch Season 1 alone, it's a really good show, and especially good show for ecchi. It's a very good show for ecchi. It has a fun moment with each of the girls. Rem, obviously best girl, but I surprisingly really like the elf girl too. And then we had the bunny girl. It was almost trying to imply the bunny girl wasn't a bunny girl, but I think that was sort of a joke there. No way, DxD way better. Not for me. Not for me. Not for me. You ain't gonna get that agreement from me. Now, I would say, yeah, probably with Season 2, I would probably put DxD higher. I don't know. They're kind of even. They're kind of even. I'm not really organizing these ones, by the way. I'm mostly organizing the S's, but I don't normally organize these. I saw the global version of Season 1, so I must say missed some of the edge. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That's not a show you can watch the global version of. That's for sure. Elf Girl was great, and her story was actually decent. She actually had a decent story. But Rem was still best girl. Sorry. I'm still best girl. I like my cat girls. I'm sorry. Global version equals baby version. I wouldn't show the global version to a kid. Even if it's a global version, I wouldn't show it to a kid. 100? I literally don't remember anything about this show. It's such a forgettable show. It's such a forgettable show. Hybrid X something. Hybrid X Hearts. Again, another forgettable show. Ikitosen series in general is a good series, but one that I sort of fell out of at some point. I did not keep up with. They technically stopped adapting it, and then they brought it back here recently. Barely. Ikitosen's always been like a very fun action show with, again, clothes just getting ripped off and stuff. But I've never been like a super fan of it. I put it like here with like the Gleipners and stuff. Gleipner, it kind of fits in with Gleipner. You ever watch 100, but the girl with the drills is 2 seconds. Yeah, I do like the Bringlets girl. The cat girl was when she was birthed by Demon Lord. You almost made me read it. You almost made me read that out loud. You almost got me. Global version, damn. My brother hates Ikitosen. I don't know why. I mean, it's not terrible. Etchy with fights, right? Hybrid X Hearts needs a second season. I don't even know if I finished the original show. Let me double check my list. I might have it, my episode count on there. List Hybrid X Hearts. Mosul Gakuen HX. Yeah, I didn't finish it. I have 3. I have 3 episodes on it, so I didn't even finish it. Hybrid X Heart is great. I tried to watch 100, but it was no Infinite Stratos. Yeah, I seem to remember there was a lot of hope for that in that regard. It was like that area of like a bunch of shows that were coming out that were like exoskeleton waifus, like that kind of stuff. Exoskeleton waifus. There's like there was a little trend of that stuff happening. I'm going to get a refill my drink. Let me do this one first before we go on. Before I go and get my refill, we all take a break real quick. Let's do the next pinnacle of Etchy. That if you claim that you are a Degen and you have not watched this show, get out of here. Get out of here. There's a door. There's a door right there. You get out of here. Get out of here. Immoral Guild. Legit the best Etchy show. I would say above Gushing. If you think Gushing's great, get out of here. Immoral Guild is legit the best Etchy show in like I would say probably since Interspecies Reviewer. Like I'm overglazing here. It's really hard to really put Gushing versus Immoral Guild, but I will say that like it was more consistent. Like Immoral Guild was more consistent as a like top tier show than Gushing. Gushing did have a weak point here or there, whereas Immoral Guild I think overall was like nonstop. It kept changing it up and just incredible, hilarious moments. Haven't seen Immoral Guild, but I read the manga. Okay, you don't have to leave. I'm just joking, by the way, because there's going to be a lot of people that have not watched Immoral Guild. You don't have to leave, but I am disappointed. Your father in degeneracy is not mad. He's just merely disappointed. I haven't seen Immoral Guild, but I read the manga. Immoral Guild is S tier. Thank you so much for agreeing with me. You have some incredible taste there. I've actually read the manga way before the anime. Did you watch the anime? I'm curious, like, is it spot on adaptation? Does it skip a lot? Is it better? I loved Immoral Guild. It got me Immoral Guide. Do I have it? I think I have it. Let me see if let me double check, see if I have it. I think I do. If I don't, I'm mad. My stuff's all messed up. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There it is. Found it. Uh-oh. 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 The column is falling over. I have pulled too much stuff out of the upper shelf. Things are falling over now. It's all flopping over. There it is. Yeah. Here's the funny story. So I actually had this. I was planning on buying it, and I put it on my wish list on my Amazon. And a family member of mine, not even knowing what the hell it is, just they clicked buy. And so I got it for a Christmas present. So I opened this damn thing, and I'm like, oh, thank you so much. And I quickly put it away. So I'm like, I'm hoping that when they wrapped it, they weren't looking at too much. Because I don't think any of this is too much. But I mean there's some implied stuff happening on the back there. So somebody buying the damn thing. I mean, the front of it's pretty crazy too. Yeah, that's great though. I was like, thanks for that. That's an amazing gift. Thank you so much. I wasn't actually planning on somebody buying that for me. It's great though. That was great. Oh yeah, just for my cred's sake, I did pull down to prove that I have fake. I have all of them up there, but I pulled that one down. And finally, for my creds, yes, I do have High School of the Dead. Of course I have High School of the Dead. Yeah, I definitely, if you like Etchy, I highly recommend Immoral Guild. Why I do, because it's one of those cases where it doesn't hold anything back. It's very, very Etchy. It's very Etchy. But not just being Etchy, it's also, for me anyways, and comedy subjective, the comedy is really good. Like, the writing around the comedy is really good. It's very involved with the Etchy, and it's very funny in that regard. Like, the concept of this guy wants to retire as a member of this guild, as an adventure guild. And so they're trying to train other people to replace him. And yes, it always ends up being girls. And they're all like dysfunctional girls that just don't know how to do what they're doing. And so he's stuck with trying to save their butts and stuff from the monsters and stuff. It's great. It's great. And yes, Toxico is best girl. Toxico is best girl 100%. And there's no, the priest girl's cute too. I like her a lot. But Toxico is best girl. There's no beating her. I'm sorry. Interspecies reviews on that list. On the list, yes. No, I don't think I don't think it was in the list. I don't think Mal had it listed. I think I figured that out, like literally a little bit ago. If Interspecies reviewers was in this list, it's gonna be S tier. Like again, it's gonna be right there with Immoral Guild. I think Interspecies reviewers is like one of the funniest. And again, that was very, very borderline H as well. I haven't seen any of these and feel left out. What should I watch? S's. Just stick with the S's. Just start with these ones right here. If you're trying to get your feet, just barely into the Etchy category, like stick with like these three right here: Golden Boy, High School of the Dead, Ganbare Doke-chan. You can do Are You Lost? But then yeah, you're gonna start getting to like more. And again, Etchy is kind of a difficult category because I know some people are uncomfortable with, some people are very uncomfortable with shows like Gushing because you have younger looking characters and they're involved in like inappropriate situations. That's where it kind of gets difficulty to kind of like suggesting certain shows. But I think these three right here are kind of very comfortable for most people. You have the Interspecies reviewers on Blu-ray. I do too. I have the thankfully, I was really happy to get that, by the way. very happy. Very, very happy. Oh. A beautiful release. Thankfully, a beautiful release. Not only did we get a release, but we got a beautiful release of it. This is going to be very difficult to watch this show on the stream. Can I? Yeah, the Blu-ray is okay. I actually didn't buy it. Stipulation there. I didn't buy it. It was review copy given to me. We thankfully got a very beautiful release of it before, unfortunately, Nozomi Entertainment disappeared. I love that kind of shine there. It's so funny because like the whole controversy behind Interspecies Reviewers, for it to get a nice like steelbook release like this is really nice. Because, and he has a soundtrack too. There's a soundtrack in it. So not only, again, the story of Interspecies Reviewers is that, again, Funimation licensed it, even though like every sign was there this show was going to be extremely lewd. It was going to be extremely inappropriate. For some reason, Funimation, in their infinite genius, decided to license it. I speculate that the team that was very entrenched in Funimation, that was doing the dubbing, pushed for them to cancel it because they didn't want to dub it and they wanted to cancel it. And at the same time, even in Japan, the episodes were too much for television. And so they had problems in Japan as well. And what that all led up to was that Funimation basically stopped it. They stopped releasing it. Thankfully, the last shred of Nozomi Entertainment, before Crunchyroll / Sony / Funimation, before they bought up Right Stuff and Nozomi Entertainment, in their infinite genius, Nozomi Entertainment went out, picked up this property, physical rights of it, and went out and gave us a physical release as the swan song of Nozomi Entertainment before Sony destroyed them. Massive, massive W by Right Stuff, Nozomi Entertainment. This is literally their swan song. This is their last little thing they did before they got axed. I mean, they also did Zetsuba Sensei, which I absolutely love. They did that release of Zetsuba Sensei, which I absolutely love. But yeah, rip Right Stuff. But I absolutely love they did this, and then they had I guess I can show this a little bit far away. The book that came with it, which is great as well. It's the book that they released with it is great as well. This is thick. And it's full of like all these little storyboards and stuff like that. These are great. I'm just gonna show you guys better with this. This is Nozomi Entertainment that it's funny because like most people that are, you know, upset about the situation with, well, I cannot show that on the stream. I cannot show that on the stream. Most people upset about the buyout of Right Stuff. I agree with a lot of people that it sucks to lose such a great distributor of anime and manga. But I think the secret, like, massive loss of Nozomi Entertainment, or of that buyout, is Nozomi Entertainment. Because this is passion. Like, this kind of a release, this shows that love. That you would sell something like this with all the extras inside of here. And again, with, like, Zetsuba Sensei, they took all the subtitle notes, because there's so much reference in that show, and they put them in a massive booklet as well. What happens when season 2 of Zetsuba Sensei comes out? PDF. That shows that loss of that passion. Let me see if I can grab that for you. We're side tangenting right now. I'm sorry. We're doing a side tangent. Deal with it. I'm geeking out, okay? I'm geeking out. I'm geeking out. So, Zetsuba Sensei, Nozomi Entertainment release. Again, for those who don't know about this series, it's Shaft. Crazy reference-filled comedy. crazy reference-filled comedy. Like, constantly, every shot change, there's a reference in the scene. And for those that watch this, like I did, way back in the day of, like, fan subs, the fan subbers had to put in some work because there was translator notes all over the freaking screen when this show was going on. So what they did is when they did the Blu-ray release of Despa Sensei, they gave this for free. Nozomi Entertainment gave this with it for free. Now, it was probably in with the cost of the overall release, but you got this with it. And this is the actual translator notes. Hello? This is a 12 episodes, wasn't it? 12 episodes. The person that translated this, they obviously had like a script to go with. But the person that worked on this release for Nozomi Entertainment for 12 episodes, they typed up all this information about every single reference. What this means. What does this mean? When they say this, what does it mean? Why is this on the chalkboard? What does this little sign mean on the post? What does this person mean when they say that? What does this joke mean? That for 12 episodes. That's passion. That was Nozomi Entertainment. Whenever you see a lot of the behind the scenes stuff with Nozomi Entertainment and Right Stuff, and obviously Sean Kleckner, it was passion. They loved anime. And they had vaults of stuff and information. That's like when that's the other one I can bring up, example. Where's that one at? I have to climb for that one. Hold on, give me a second. That's wrong button. Wrong button. Oh, well, that's fine. Whatever. Wrong button, but whatever. Wrong button, but whatever. That's like when Sean Kleckner did the release of Iria, one of his focuses was to find as much information about Arya as possible to release with it. That's why I bought this thing, because this was pretty pricey, but I knew what it was about. It was Sean Kleckner trying to make a perfect release, and he wanted to find everything possible that he could find. Any DVD he can dig up, any VHS he can dig up, any film he can dig up, a commercial. If there was a commercial on this television network that was once released, he wanted it. He wanted everything. And it shows in this release. Because there was a lot of art here that I grew up with. I remember seeing these. All the time. These gorgeous spreads. I really shouldn't be touching this because my hands are a little bit dusty. These arts are so freaking gorgeous. And he went out and tried to find as many as possible and high res as possible, so he can put it all in here. Again, that's Nozomi Entertainment. That's Nozomi Entertainment. They loved their properties. They loved their properties so much. And that show with that release of Arya, that's why I backed it. I'm running out of places to put stuff. Anyways, that's all for me to say. The Immoral Guild's great. Was I talking about Immoral Guild? Immoral Guild's great. I went from Immoral Guild into Interspecies Reviewers, but then into how great Nozomi Entertainment is. I miss them. I miss Nozomi Entertainment so much. And yeah, I absolutely miss Right Stuff, obviously. I didn't get the Ultra Collector's editions of Irresponsible Captain Tyler. I did get a code, or yeah, not code, a release from them. But yeah, I missed out on that. But I bet that was probably incredible. Good art book too. Too many art books would have those images in bizarre resolutions. Don't fit in the page. Yeah, they like I said, they hunted for the best. They hunted for the best. Anyways, let's go back to here. We sidetracked enough. Hope you guys enjoy me geeking out. Oh, that's right. I was gonna get a drink. I was gonna take a drink. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. I'm just gonna mute me. I'm gonna mute me. Back. Sorry. Got to do the bubbly. Off topic. Apothecary diaries. Get out of here. No off topic. I'm checking. Dude, I'm so... It didn't dawn on me until like yesterday. I'm like, holy crap, I'm needing another episode of Apothecary Diaries. Like, I'm needing Apothecary Diaries, like, right now. But then when that dawned on me, how I'm, like, I'm feeling the, what's the best term? I'm going cold turkey. Like, not having Apothecary Diaries for 2 weeks, I'm literally having, like, withdrawals. And then I thought about it, I'm like, wow, like, at the end of next month, we're going to be waiting for another season. And it's going to be way worse. That wait period for Season 3 is going to hurt. And I know they're going to have Season 3. No doubt they will have a Season 3. I hope they announce it immediately. Dude, I haven't opened a Pocky in forever. What is with this? Oh, no. No, it's the worst, too. It's the one where, like, all of the handles are broken. All the handles are broken. Give me a real Pocky. Like a full Pocky. There we go. I used to eat the strawberry ones all the time. I was like massive strawberry Pocky fan. You'd never eaten a Pocky? They're basic. They're not like, oh my gosh, incredible. It's just like a wafer with some candy on it. Sorry, I'm like super against like streamers eating, and now I'm totally doing this because they sent me Pocky, and I feel like I need to. I hate eating streams. So this is like a sin for me. This is like super sin for me. They are tasty. I think their wafers are pretty good. Anyway, stop doing that, Andrew. You're going against your own beliefs. I hate eater streams. Like, for instance, I love Maximilian Dude. I love Maximilian. I watch Maximilian Dude all the time. Mostly for his Final Fantasy stuff, because he's a geek about Final Fantasy like I am. But every time he streams, he has to have his wife bring in like the tastiest looking food ever, and then he eats it on stream, and it makes me gag. I can't stand watching people eat or drink on stream. It makes me physically gag. So if I'm making anybody get physically gag, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Drinking's okay. Unless they make noises when they drink. What's the American style? It's not American. I think it's like French. It's like a coffee stick. What are those called? Social eating. But the ones that it's a rolled up wafer. Very thin rolled up wafer with chocolate on it. And I think it's mostly for like coffee. Those I love. Those I love so much. But I haven't had them forever. I've like cut out most of my snacking. Is it Swizzle Sticks? That sounds right. Stroop waffle? No, it's not Sizzle Stick. Coffee wafer stick chocolate. They're called Pirouette. 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 Some are called Stickos, but I think I'd try the Pirouettes. Anyways, side tangent. Back to anime. I think streamers who eat, dude, I can't stand it. I can't stand it. Like they're sitting there, like they're just wolfing down stuff and they're just watching YouTube video. I just can't stand it. I can't stand it. Again, even one of my favorite streamers of all time, Maximilian Dude, I can't stand it. I just can't stand it. And again, it's a physical thing. It's just a physical. Anyways, back to the list. Yeah, Isekai Onsen Paradise. It had everything it needed to be, like, to be one of the best isekais, if not one of the best ecchi shows ever, and it failed miserably. This is trash tier. Insert row above. Trash tier. Trash tier. An absolute garbage adaptation. Trash tier. Everything sucks about it. The comedy, the writing is horrible. The character designs, some of them are good looking, but the studio sucked so bad adapting it. It looked horrible. The audio quality was horrible. I feel bad for... I think the elf girl was like a VTuber, and I think this was like their first time ever like voicing a role in an anime. And I'm guessing she just recorded with her mic on her computer back at home because it sounded bad. It was bad. Everything bad. If I look like them, I won't stream and eat unless a specified reason. Oh, you see it in stores sometimes? No, it was similar, but not the same, you know. Anyways, Isuka. Did I finish this show? Did I finish Isuka? I think I did go back and finally finish it. Because it was like one of those ones where I think I got like almost the end and I stopped watching it. It's a very action ecchi show. I did finish it. I gave it a 3. I gave it a 3. Discotheque picked this one up. Like, nobody wanted to release this one, so Discotheque actually released it. That's funny. It had some good ecchi moments in it, but definitely in that realm of something that was just didn't really work for me overall. It's like a C category, I guess. It's an action, some ecchi in there. It's decent. Is World's End Harem in there? I don't remember if I had World's End Harem in the list. What is the new trash tier anime? It's not World's End Harem as you mean the VTuber anime? Oh, the VTuber anime did not work for me. I'm sorry, it did not work for me. But I'm not like I said before, I'm not a VTuber fan. So I was like, I fully acknowledge if you like VTubers, you're probably gonna love it. But I'm not a VTuber fan. I like some VTubers. Like Pekura is like great, but I'm not like an overall like VTuber. I'm not a fan of the culture of VTuber. I like individual VTubers. What was the first trash anime called? The Isekai Paradise Onsen. Kaguya-sama Love is War. Specifically the OVA. This is legit. The only listing of Kaguya that is ecchi is just the OVA. If you know, you know. I love it. I love it. I loved it. I think it was like the biggest like WTF moment for like most fans, where like this is Kaguya-sama Love is War, because the whole series is reserved. There's no. If I might be misremembering, I don't recall there being any ecchi in the entire show. It gets close, it's implied, but never does it show anything. The OVA for Kaguya-sama's Love is War went crazy, and it was super suggestive. Yes, it was technically all in their heads. If I remember correctly, it was all in their heads, but it was super good. It was super good. Like, if you're a fan of Kaguya-sama and you like ecchi, it's like, it was just chef kiss. Thank you for giving me this. It was hilarious too. It's very, very quick little one. I loved it. So I watched VTubers either. Still found behind the scenes of streamer life pretty cool. But I mean, that's the thing. It's like, it's not really. There's a lot of it that is definitely true, but there's a lot of the hang up stuff and all that kind of stuff that's not really. It doesn't really function properly. Mainly because they kept the models. But yeah, like just what they do, I think it's very faithful. So don't get me wrong. The meetup stuff is where it kind of falls apart. But I think a lot of what they do and how they set up their streams and collab, all that stuff, yes, technically very faithful. Other than the fact that if she got caught getting drunk and on stream, she would be fired immediately. A Japanese company would fire her so fast. That was like my big joke when I first started watching that show. I'm like, this is literally would never happen. This would never happen. She would have been fired so fast. They would not want that PR mess. That Chika and Kaguya Yuri scene is, dude. The shower is just so freaking good. Kaguya-sama Love of War. I saw all, which includes the OVAs. They're so good. Chika, best girl. She is. She is by far, without a doubt, Chika. My Konomi Kohara. She's a genius. Just watched Golden Boy last week. Nice, dude. I hope you liked it. I'm guessing so. I'm guessing so with those hand gestures. It's so true. It won't happen in real life. I think there's probably like some more indie groups, especially like in the West, that would probably allow it due to the popularity that she would have produced by just going all crazy and drunk. But there's so much that was said in that whole segment that a Japanese company, like, you know, I mean, go for like the big Asian ones, like, you know, Hololive and all that kind of stuff. They would have fired her so fast. It would have been a PR nightmare. Especially since most of like the big companies are worried about their sponsors and stuff. So the VTuber keeping her job after a drunk stream makes it isekai. No, just it was always another world other than our own. Because, yeah, technically, whenever they meet up, they always look at their characters. So I guess it is technically isekai. God the hell, what was the name of the stupid train wreck of a show? What was the name of the stupid show? A world where God doesn't exist? Something like that. I guess it is Etchy. The Etchy kind of goes away, though. It's not a focus. Like, the Etchy of this show definitely disappears very quickly and never really is. Kamikatsu. Kamikatsu is very kind of raunchy at first. Like, the very initial scene that he wakes up in this other world, this girl immediately grabs his junk and pulls it. It's very ecchi early on with the girls, but it very quickly gets out of it. Like, it very quickly shifts out of it. Overall, it was a decent show. A production nightmare. As much as people want to believe that it was intentional, it's a production nightmare. I'm putting C. High C. I know, it was glorious. Definitely like Golden Boy. Nice. Wish Golden Boy had a season 2. It was original, wasn't it? But yeah, I would love another season of it. I don't think it has a source material. Kamikatsu is funny and I want more, but God, did it have no budget to the point that it made the show much worse. I think that they tried to do what they could with what they had, but it was a horrible budget. And I think my joke was more the fact that because it had Ria Takahashi in it, which is totally left field. Either she was in the same studio at the time and she did it as a favor, or they spent their entire budget on Ria Takahashi. Because there should be no reason why an SSS tier Seiyu is in that show, other than she got most of the budget. She must have got most of the budget. The CGI was bad. The filtering over like machines to make it happen, stickering characters on top of filtered farm equipment. It was bad. It was bad. Next one. Was it Kandakawa Jet Girls or something like that? Katakawa? Katakawa. Yeah, it's totally Katakawa. Kandagawa Jet Girls. I didn't even finish this show. I think I had like 3 episodes in it and I got bored. It's good ecchi. Like, the girls look cute. And a lot of butt shots. But it just wasn't entertaining. Like, it didn't have anything to really kind of keep with it. So I didn't even finish it. So I have no real opinion on it. We got some folks in the chat that like it. Christina thinks it's S tier. Good. Slayer says it's great. So there you go. There's some fans of Kadokawa Jet Girls. I wanted to play the game. Is the game any good? Because it was based off a video game. But I seem to remember that the company behind the game wasn't like a company that does racing or anything like that. So it's like, can they make a game good? No. Just no. Just no. No explanation, just no. It sucks, okay? No, it sucks. Keijo. Classic. Classic in the ecchi realm. Like, Keijo stole the ecchi realm. Like, anybody that's into ecchi, you were talking about Keijo when it came out. Every week, you were talking about Keijo. I need a clip. This is like such a clippable freaking show. Gates of Booty Lawn. The Gates of Booty... If you were asking earlier about, like, name every single Fate series, one of them is Keijo. Because Gates of Booty Lawn. It's... I felt like Keijo after a while got a little bland. It did kick back up. I think it's like during the most of the training arc stuff, I wasn't really feeling it. But it is one of those shows where, like, even if you don't get the story, it's just, it's almost like shock. It's shock ecchi. Like, it just does really stupid stuff with it. Like, it's absurd most of the time. And I think it did that stuff very well. Even if I wasn't, like, a super fan of the characters and a lot of the progression of the story, it still was, like, a really out of there, outlandish ecchi show. I'm gonna put it in the A area. No specific location, just an A. Attack on Titan? Did they say Attack on Titan? I don't remember the Attack on Titan. I don't remember that part. I watched it, a lot of it, don't remember finishing it. When people think anime, Cage... I mean, if you've seen the Booty Lawn, you were pretty close to the end there, because I think that was, like, towards the lighter part of it. Attack on Titan scene in Keijo. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember that. When looking at Kakasa, yeah. I remember, I seem to remember that. I seem to remember that. A booty roller coaster. God, what the hell is this show called? Beast, shoot. I almost had it in the tip of my mouth. Where was it? Where is it? Where's that? Killing Bites. That's right. I should know that because I legit... For those that never listened to the podcast, me and Chris, at some point, I just had a random desire to tell... Because you know how, for those that have Apple devices, you know how you could tell Siri to call you whatever you want? I told her to call me Killing Bites. I don't even remember why. I just randomly told Siri, from now on, call me Killing Bites. And so every single time that I would totally forget about it. And then later on, out of nowhere, I would say something to Siri, and then she would say, okay, Killing Bites. And it would totally catch me off guard. Like, oh yeah, I forgot I told you to call me that. I don't know why. Just told her to call me Killing Bites. Come on, Keijo deserves to be S for hypnosis. Thank you, What the Fan Art, for the 5. That doesn't... I don't get how that fits, though. Unless it was, like, stitty hypnosis. B-stars. Breast stars. That's what Killing Bites is breast stars. But no, Killing Bites is fine. The ecchi is really good at times. And it's definitely a very brutal, like, fighting one. I do seem to remember the studio did not hold the show together very well. And I wish it looked a little better. And yes, it does not have a good ending point, which really did make me feel like they were going to do another season. But it feels like they were kind of more leaning on... Either didn't work out, or they just... I guess wanted to source material bait it. I don't know. But it was good. It was good. It was good. There. Right there. No Kanokon? Kanokon? Am I blanking on Kanokon? 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 The Girl Who Cried Fox? I don't think I watched that one, no. That was during like this brief period that I was not watching any anime. I recognize it, but I don't think I've watched it. So no Kanokon. No Kettlecon. No Kettlecorn. No, the bunny was the best girl. I did like the cheetah girl though. The Bloody Roar based anime. It's totally Bloody Roar based anime. Killing Bites main girl was obsessed with Honey Badger, yeah. I have a hard time when Siri and Alexa start arguing with each other. Tell them to shut up. You gotta set those AIs in their place. All right, Kill la Kill. The show that legit took me like 4 or 5 times before I finally finished it. And now I'm doing the same with Gurren Lagann. I've yet to finish Gurren Lagann. I tried so many times to finish Kill la Kill, and I kept stopping and not finishing it. And until finally, at some point, it became a meme in our podcast that I would never finish Kill la Kill. And then finally, after like the 5th or 6th time, I finally went and finished the damn thing. And it was good. It was good. I'm not as big a fan of Kill la Kill as most people are. I do acknowledge it in the realm of Etchy though. Like this is where we're gonna shift into specifically Etchy for Kill la Kill. I think it is sort of like one of those staples series in the Etchy genre, and the idea that it's obviously making different statements about Etchy, very in your face for a reason, not apologetic for what it's doing. The Etchy is technically part of the plot. Like the plot is the Etchy is the plot, which is kind of a pretty fun little thing there. I don't think it's as deep as people make it out to be. It's not like, oh my gosh, genius. Look what it's doing with the Etchy. Let's make a 50-minute video on describing the integral details of why they put the Etchy in there. It's not that deep. But I think it's like, yeah, put it in S. That's fine. I have no problem putting it in S. I think it compared to really any of these other shows here, it shows plenty, and it's a fun freaking ride, dude. It's a fun freaking ride. Gurren Lagann is in that. I don't know what it is about them. Their team, for some reason, I get bored at some point, and then I just stop watching. It's a weird curse. I think it's legit a weird curse. Where, like, it's not that it's doing anything bad. It's just I, for some reason, cannot sit still and watch the damn shows to the end. And yeah, Gurren Lagann, I've gotten halfway through it, get sidetracked with something else, never go back. The first time I watched Gurren Lagann, I watched, like, an episode of it. Second time, I started over, watched, like, 2 episodes of it. Third time, I got, like, halfway through the series, and then got sidetracked. I'll eventually finish it. I didn't finish Gurren Lagann because I couldn't find the uncensored Hot Springs episode a really long time ago. But I was gonna watch. Good reason not watch it. Kill la Kill is genius for Etchy as a message about culture's modesty and shame. Yeah, it's there. I just don't think it's super deep. I have the limited edition sets of Kill la Kill. I kind of wanted to get them just for collection's sake, but I never did. Freaking Aniplex. Damn Aniplex. All right, now let's talk about the true. We just got done talking about Kill la Kill and how it does this interplay or this great deep industry look into the realms of Etchy and yeah, like I said earlier, modesty and shame. Now let's talk about the real deeper plot lines of culture and incest and the effects that it has on the alternating genders and the hyper science of social societies, of acceptance of blood relatives in holy matrimony, and all that other stuff, and band-aids. And band-aids. Kiss X Sis. If you, again, this is similar to, like I said, a couple up here, where it's like it's a little harder kind of suggest for certain people because of like sensitivities of like the characters and whatnot. I think if you have somebody that comes to you and says, hey, give me your worst. Give me some crazy show that is just super degen. Like, you're not holding back. Like, show me your true power level. Show me your anime true power level. Give me everything. Destroy me. Show me how disgusting you are as a human being, and don't hold back. I don't want you to hurt me. I want you to destroy me. You give him Kiss X Sis. This is the epitome of all degen of anime. This is like the best ecchi anime of all time. This is the most degen ecchi anime of all time. Kiss X Sis is unrivaled. And yes, there's other anime out there, like, you know, what was that one called? Yasuga no Sora, whatever. The one with the brother and sister, the girl in like the one piece dress, whatever. That's like that one where you want to catch somebody off guard. You can do Boku no Pico. We always loved that one. It's funny. But Kiss X Sis is actually good. Like, Kiss X Sis is actually a good show. It's funny as hell. It's super degen. The girls are cute as hell. And they get into the sloppiest stuff ever. I love it. I think it's literally one of the best degen shows ever. Like there's joke degen shows, and then there's shows that are legitimately like, okay, yeah, it's weird for some people, but it's actually good. It's actually funny. The Kiss X Sis power level is over 9,000. I've not shown you my true power. The Kiss X Sis is where you take off the bracelets. The weights are off. It's time to start hopping around. The most hillbilly anime out there. Yeah, I don't think that they're actually blood related, are they? I don't think they're actually blood related. It's been a long time since I've actually paid attention to the story. I usually skip the first episode. I usually skip the first segments of the first episode that explains exactly what's going on. Adrian can help me if he's still here. He knows. I forget if the lore, if they're actually blood related. Yeah, Yuki's gonna get mad if that's the case. Yuki gets mad. Girl in pieces. That was the best part of Kiss X Sis. Yeah, Kiss X Sis was so good. I wanted Recently My Sister's Unusual to be as good, because I was getting the same vibes from that show. So there was an anime where the studio were told last minute that they were making a hit and making 90s outfits. It's only good when they're blood related. Does nobody have the answer? We have nobody to give the answer. We have to give the answer. I want to say the parents married them in together. Yeah, Keita, his father's remarried. Not only did he gain a new mother, but I guess we gotta do it like this. We gotta do it this way. We have to read this one with the dramatic voice. Oh, God damn it! What am I doing? Forget it. We're doing it this way. Any list. Kiss X Sis. I'm not doing Mal anymore. F Mal. It's going the route of garbage NFTs anyways. Look at that. Look at Mal, how this can adjust to the size of the screen. I guess there's nothing bad on the screen. I guess I can show it to you guys too. The top is a little bit suggestive. Keta is studying hard for a high school entrance test when two beautiful elder twin stepsisters are constant distractions. Though they mean well, Akko and Riko are also extremely assertive and interested in Keita. At first, he fends them off, but I think like misstatement there actually sounds better. He fends them off, but little by little, with each kiss, Keita becomes close to both twins until a forbidden love triangle develops. Will taboo breaking love bloom between the two of them, or will Keita at least get into high school? This doesn't even explain the whole thing, so I still have to actually use the Mal version. But no, the Mal version does say that they are remarried. Okay. There's the answer. They're not actually blood related. Sorry. Everybody cue the Yuki emotes. They're not blood related. Cue the Yuki emotes. It's only hot when it comes from the same womb. Yeah, I remember that change on Roshidare. Yeah, the sisters are blood related, yeah. You know, I've just realized that all the Degen anime I watch, I do so at nighttime. Coincidentally, of course. Yeah, of course. I get you. You're safe here. Don't worry. Unbased. Unbased. Alright, Konosuba. Etchy's not really the focus in Konosuba. When it's there, it's fine. Like, it's not like the greatest Etchy show ever, but it's also not really like hiding it. Like, you have the Pantsu stealing. You have Aqua constantly running around with question mark, is she wearing underwear? But it's not really an Etchy show. It's not really an Etchy show. So like for Etchy value alone, it's like in the C area, but it's freaking funny as hell. Like it is a 10 out of 10 show. Like, don't get me wrong, it is a 10 out of 10 show. Konosuba is like one of the best anime of all time. It's just not a great Etchy show. Yeah, it's comedy gold. It's pure comedy gold. Same with this one. Like most of the Etchy for level 1 Demon Lord, I got an apartment, I quit hero or something like that. This show's mostly the secretary, her comedy, or Etchy, and then like whenever she takes on her like bigger body form, that's most of the Etchy in that one. So it's kind of similar to Konosuba. They're still good shows. I'm gonna watch season 3 spin-off still. One of the best isekai in comedy too. Konosuba has Etchy time. Yeah, it's every now and then, but it's not an Etchy show. The green school dress. Dude, I love the Demon Lord and the school dress or the school outfit. Yeah, Marksman and the Venatus, or whatever the hell this show's called. I don't even remember the Etchy in this one. I literally don't remember, so I'm gonna put that in. Don't know. Renai flops, love flops. It has at least like 1 or 2 moments in every episode, if I remember correctly. And it's good. It has some good moments. It's very funny Etchy moments. Like the Boku girl like constantly getting bumped by the freaking dog is great. The dog constantly getting bumped was great. Vanitas is full of Etchy. Yeah, I don't remember any of it. I literally don't remember any of it. But I don't know. Like, there's one episode that's like pure Etchy. Like, most of the girls, their episodes weren't really that much. And I didn't like the show. Like, I really didn't like how the show turned out in the end. I'll put it in, like, C for Etchy, though. I'll put it in, like, C for Etchy. I don't remember much about Lord Marksman. Yeah, I don't either. I literally forgot about that show. I seem to remember that it had a lot of promise. Like, it had a lot of promise that I felt, but I don't, again. Did I even finish it? Lord Marksman and Vanadis. Lord Marksman and Vanadis. Yeah, I finished it. God, it's so I legit don't remember any of these characters. When was this? 2014? I guess that makes sense why I've forgotten it. If it didn't really stand out to me, it's going to be forgotten. Yeah. Lovahina. I guess I'd probably put that in S. Like it's a very old school, like harem, stuck in a the dorm of girls type of show. It's literally the Etchy harem dorms in a school type of show. But yes, for the time, it's not like I'm gonna say that the storytelling is incredible to these days standards, but at the time it was like one of the best romance shows eventually at some point. Like it turned into a really good little romance show. I put an S. It's definitely a classic. It's a massive classic back there. I know that some people, it's sort of like one of those aspects where I think at some point it was like the go-to. It felt like it was the go-to at the time. And then at some point, we started getting so much of shows that were trying to do the same thing that Love Hina did, that people were, when you recall back to it, people would poo-poo it because there was so much of the stuff coming out that everybody felt like it was... It's like, you know, telling somebody to go watch an isekai when there's so much isekai out. It's like, it doesn't mean that that show is a bad show. It's just that, yes, there's a lot of crap out right now. It gets stuck in the... It gets drowned in the trend. There. That's the best way to put it. It gets drowned in the trend. No, I just put the new... I think I just put the new... I put whatever Ranma came up on first in the list. But I'm basically going with the entire... all of Ranma when I have it in the list. Yeah, I have the new ones key art here, but I'm talking about the whole Ranma. Love Hina can't be objective. I really made me like drunk girls. Hot aunts and Mikos. I'm not gonna fault you on that one. Love Hina I saw had moments. There was parts of Love Hina that I actually really didn't like, but in the end I actually liked it. Like it took a while. It was some moments where there was some difficulty in me in enjoying it, but I overall loved it. Isn't this love to live angle love to lie to love to lie angle? Holy crap. I was making a joke first and I couldn't get it out. It's all right. It's all right. It's got a little bit of thirst in there, but it's all right. It was an all right show. It was like little short. Magical Senpai. I really, 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 really love Magical Senpai. What did I rate Magical Senpai in the end? Magical Senpai. What was my rating on Magical Senpai? At least like a 6, right? Yeah, it was a 6, which is really good for me. I like Magical Senpai. In Etchy, I think it works really well because it's sort of one of those ones where the humor around it really works for me. It clicks for me. And the idea that she kind of just gets stuck in something. Reset Hendrixie. Hendrixie has incurred a problem. Yeah, compared to like everything here in A tier, it's much better. I would probably put it like low S tier, maybe high A tier. I really like it. It's a really good Etchy show too. It's really funny. It's cute. She's an absolute like fail girl. She's trying so hard to do her magic and just fails it miserably. S tier, A tier. I enjoyed Jokwon amongst the couple of others. The main girl was so-so. Yeah, it wasn't like too solo main girl. She was fine in the end though. It's good Etchy and legit funny. Yeah, S tier. You can power through Love Hina, but not Gurren Lagann. I watched Love Hina a long time before I watched Gurren Lagann. I didn't watch Gurren Lagann until like here recently. Love to Lie is the only Yuri harem, sadly. Is he only Yuri harem? No? Question mark? There's very few of them, but they're out there. Girl failures are great. Senpai is just cute. Yeah, she is. We need more Yuri harems. I'm not against it. Magical Shopping Arcade, Anime no Bashi or whatever. I'm trying to remember. This is a very happenstance Etchy type of show. But I mean, it's a classic. It's another classic. I don't recall it being like super heavy Etchy, but it is Etchy. I don't remember this being like super heavy Etchy. It's typically like happenstance Etchy. But it is a classic for me. Like it is literally one of my favorite anime of all time. So I highly suggest that one. It was in my isekai list too. Oh my gosh, I don't even remember much about what was it called? What is this one? Majimoji Murumimo. Majimoji Murumimo. I don't recall the ecchi in this show. I'm gonna put it in don't remember. I don't remember the ecchi in the show. I know there was ecchi in it, but I don't remember the ecchi in it. I watched anime a long time with Fooly Cooly back in the day. And glasses, so versatile. The ecchi is only in the first few episodes for Runumo. I wouldn't doubt that. Dude, how many in the chat have watched Midori Days? Please tell me at least 2 people in the chat have watched Midori Days. Happenstance to anime, didn't see that one. I think the last time I talked about Midori Days, nobody else said they watched it. So hopefully back then when I pouted and cried, a couple people actually went out and watched it. Alright, Christia watched it, good. Casadel watched it, good. It was good. Don't remember it. I actually really liked it. The concept, for those who don't know, is this guy, at some point he wakes up with this girl as his hand. And yeah, it's kind of, it's almost like it looks like it's a puppet. Like he's wearing like one of those overhand puppets. But it's literally his hand gets replaced by this chibi version of the girl. And the whole idea there is that he's a very violent boy. So now that she is his right hand, he can't punch anymore. So it's almost like a lesson to him to stop fighting, stop getting in fights, stop being delinquent. And yeah, you get to find out that yes, she actually had like this massive crush on him and whatnot. He eventually goes to her home. She's there, but she's unconscious. But yeah, also in his hand. It's a super cute show. I really loved it back in the day watching it. Now, ecchi-wise, the ecchi is mostly around the idea that he has to exist with her as his hand. And sometimes, yes, mishaps happened. Mishaps happened. Like, literally the first time he sees her actual self in bed at home, like the sheets get ripped off and she's literally down, like she's completely naked underneath the sheets. Like, it just kind of happens stuff. So I don't know that it was like a super pervy show. It had some pervy elements to it, but it wasn't like a crazy ecchi show. But I love it. Like, overall, the show was really good. Like, it's the one that whenever I see the key art or name, I immediately start remembering a bunch of the scenes in the show. Very memorable. I wanted to, but didn't. I'm gonna put it high A. I'm gonna put it high A because again, I don't remember too much ecchi. I remember too much ecchi. Imagine taking a shower as your hand. On both sides. I think it's a little bit easier for her to do it. It's also the joke, but then the joke becomes a good, good romance at the end. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. It was like one of those, like, okay, this is a total gimmick thing. Like, why the hell is this girl his hand? Okay, that seems kind of pervy. And then it turns into something good. Military, I don't remember. I don't remember military, barely any of it. Mirror tights. Mirror tights. I don't want to oversell this one. It knows what it's doing. What it's doing is fine. I guess it's similar to Ganbare Doki-chan, where it's like you're coming to this show for tights. Here's the tights. Look at the tights. Like the tights? You seen the tights. And they go out of their way to have literally all the different shades of tights. Like, they're going like each grade. They go through all the grades of darkness of the tights themselves. Like, these ones are a little bit more see-through. These ones are much more darker. Which one do you like, kind of thing? Like, choose your tights. Like, it took the... Yeah, it didn't mess around when it comes to the fetish. It did not mess around. It's like, you know what you came here for. Let's get into nitty-gritty. Let's really deep dive this. So I guess I almost want to put it in S tier because it's what's on the box. But there was a lot of emphasis on the characters and their interactions, which was super stale. Like, that's its only problem. Like, Ganbare Doko-chan, like, I want to say Dokoro-chan. This show did well, and, like, the dialogue, the chemistry, and the writing was good amongst it. This one, like, the character writing and their conversation, stuff like that, are super boring. So that's why I'm kind of struggling with this one being up here. I'm going to put an A. I'm going to put an A. Like, it has some faults. It's not a perfect show. Something similar to Midori Days with the crossover manga between Fairy Tail and Parasite. The hell? There was a crossover between Fairy Tail and Parasite? That, what? Mirror Tides, if you want it, you get it. S tier, it knows what it wants and it does it perfect. Yeah, it's like I said, it's like Dogeza and the other one. It pulls it off. Alponsu, that's what I was thinking of. Maleg, man, I'm a thigh person. I'm very much a thigh person. I agree. Very much a thigh person. Miss Machiko, whatever. I haven't watched much of this show. I don't even know what I meant to take this one off the list. I've watched like maybe 2 episodes of it. It's basically about like this teacher and the kids are kids. They're constantly flipping up her skirt. Migi becomes Lucy's hand with what? Okay, that's not that weird. I guess that's not that weird. Because Migi's already an alien hand. So it's not like a person. Like, I was thinking, like, Natsu becomes the dude's hand instead of Migi or something like that. Miss Ueno. It's up there. Like, it's up here. Like, does it beat Gushing? Does it beat Gush? I did. It's like right there with Gushing. It's like right there with Gushing. I almost want to say it completely beats Gushing, but it's like up there with Gushing. Miss, what was it? What was the full title? How clumsy you are, Miss Ueno. How clumsy you are, Miss Ueno is so freaking good, dude. It is so freaking good. The concept, for those that have not watched the show, which shame on you, is this girl Ueno, she really likes this boy, and so she kind of ropes him into coming to the club where they're doing research, and all these different crazy science projects that she's doing are typically just excuses to get him to be around her and to have something happen between the two of them. So it's like literally she designs things to force him to do things. One example was that she literally crafts like an entire train station inside of the club room so that he can test this new groping detector alarm. And so it's all in order to force, she built this whole system in order to force him to test it. And so he has to grope her to set off the alarm, which is all a plan to get him to grope her. It's so stupid. Like, it is the most degen garbage stuff, and the stuff that she's trying to get him to do is hilarious. And most of the time, he's kind of like oblivious to it, and sometimes he's just kind of combative to it. It's super good. Ueno is like the epitome of, like, she's a hot mess. Ueno is a hot mess. Like, she is an absolute hot mess. I love her too. I love her death. And then she makes a robot girl, and the robot girl, she's getting jealous of the robot girl. Yeah, the robot girl was great. I like the sportsy girl too. Like, at some point they had, like, what was it? There was like some kind of spray or something that would cover up naughty bits or something like that, or it was like a spray-on suit. And like she had to test it out at some point. It was great. It was just wrong. It's super good. It's super good. I highly suggest Ueno-san. The entire Monogatari series, it's peak. Like, it's absolute peak. It's absolute peak up there. Like it's in with the Golden Boy and the Kiss X Sis is actually like legitimately a good show. Like we're not talking about like Degen stuff. We're not talking about like, you know, anything in particular. It's just a peak show. And when it gets etchy, when it gets raunchy, it's clever as hell. Like it is actually clever moments, like the toothbrush scene. The toothbrush scene. Yes, we all know the toothbrush scene. Yeah, the pulling the kimono off the sister. All those little scenes are just like, they're not just like degenerate moments, but they're like one beautifully portrayed, or at least artistic in some way. It's like overly complicated with how it portrays it sometimes. It's overblowing it to the sense that it's absurd. All that stuff is incredible. Is definitely Degen. How does the boy Araragi plan on being a cop? The parents are like cops, and he's like doing the most inappropriate stuff at home. Anyways. I love how, like, again, to the idea of overly complicating things, there's moments where it's similar to Kill la Kill, where it's almost making a statement about every single thing that it's doing too. Like, prime example being the moment where it purposely goes out of its way to extend and clock the time that what's her Tsubasa, like the entire time that her skirt is flaring up and flinging up, and it's just like you hear the stopwatch go off, it's go and it's like timing it and everything. That stuff is great. Every scene in the show is incredible. It's amazing. Every scene with Maui, yeah. Every scene with any character is really incredible. I love it. But yeah, that's literally a perfect anime in general, so it makes sense. The Monster Girl Doctor, I think. Is it Monster Girl Doctor? I think that's the key art for that one. Monster Girl Doctor. Monster Girl Doctor. Yes, Monster Girl Doctor. It didn't take that fast for me. I wasn't watching at 0.5 speed. Some of us paused it, okay? Some of us paused it. Shut up. Some of us paused it. Shut up. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. High School DxD and the Dead being at that high is great. Well, it is. This is an ecchi list. This is for the cultured individuals. Monster Girl Doctor. I don't really remember too much of the ecchi in that show. I remember the spider. What did I rate this show? I don't think I rated it very high. Monster Musume no Oishama-sama. I did like this. I did like the snake girl in this one though. God, I remember the horse girl. This one kind of, in a lot of regards, sort of does blend in with Monster Musume a lot, and it's kind of the unfortunate thing. They were trying to bank on that. Shoot, that was 2020, really. It's a 4. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. I don't know. I'll put it like B. I'll put like B. Is Shuffle there? Yeah, it's in there. Monster Doctor is, which was great. I seem to remember the later parts of Monster Girl Doctors where it kind of fell apart for me. The earlier moments were good, though. D. Like, some people at least thought Monster Girl Doctor was a sequel to Monster Musume. Oops. Oops. Sucks for them. Sucks for them. Monster Musume. What did I rate that one? I mean, the ecchi's... It's got to be up there way high because the ecchi. Yes, it's very specific ecchi. It's very specific ecchi. Like, you gotta be good. You gotta be searching for some monster girls if you go for Monster Musume. You know what you're getting into. It's in the title. It's on the cover art. I put it 5. I put it 5. By the way, Poppy best girl. Poppy best girl. Who's Poppy fans? Let me see the Poppy fans in the chat. I'm gonna put it A. I'm gonna put it A. Fatal Agent is the best girl in Monster Musume. I'm gonna put A. I'm gonna put a very high A. Like up here. Here. I'm a Poppy fan. Thank you, Slayer. Slayer's got my back. Slayer's the only one that's got my back. Even though the whole like egg episode was like kind of disturbing in a way. Even though the entire Poppy focus episode with the egg was like one of the most uncomfortable scenes of the entire show, because you had like this crazy like National Geographic dude that came in there with a camera that so badly wanted to watch the whole scenario, and it just felt wrong. Like how could this stupid show feel wrong? It feels wrong right now. Even though the entire show has been giving me the male gaze, suddenly now having this rando dude come in there with a camera to give a different gaze, I don't like it suddenly. The guy was an ecchi bastard. He's literally like the guy that's trying to come in there to chair the main character. Don't like it. The cameraman was scooting more than the audience. That's why everybody hated that episode, because suddenly this guy comes in out of nowhere and is trying to like one up everybody else. Dang, what the heck is that? Is that 10,000 bits? I've never seen that icon before, so I don't know a clue what you just did. It's a 10,000 cheers. What is a 10,000 cheers? But thank you so much. Big fan of Mashoko Tensei reads and channel overall. Best wishes. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. I'm glad you enjoyed the content. And sub for a tier 1. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed the content. Like I said before, and I say it every single time, it's you guys that makes it what it is. Like, without your guys' support, I would never be doing it. Even though we're currently like in this whole like Paul Guiden thing, and I was a little bit unsure about it, it's literally like the viewers that kind of make it happen. So thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. I don't know what 10,000 I need to look up what 10,000 cheers is, because I'm afraid it's something that I don't know what it is, and it's gonna be like something important that I should know about. Yeah, I'm on Twitch too. I try to always be on Twitch along with it. I try to be on. I stepped away from Twitch for a while because I couldn't set the bit rates differently. But then once I figured out how to get that done on my multicasting, it kind of made things a lot better. 100 bits is $1. What is it? But it's a cheer, isn't it? Isn't cheers different? What does it mean though? I'm so new to Twitch. I am so sorry. I'm so like non-Twitch logical. The same thing. Okay. I'm just making sure it's not some crazy thing that that I'm not seeing. So, but then again, thank you, USS Avalon. I need to write that down so I remember to put you on my in card. I mess up with that stuff lately. Now let's do this. Are you able to make it to the Mishoko Mondays, or are you just catching the VODs later on? Feels okay, man. I'm trying to learn Twitch. I'm sorry. I'm trying to learn Twitch. I'm trying to learn Twitch. That's like like learning no cap and 5-head and all that kind of stuff. That's where it scares the hell out of me. I'm out of my comfort zone when you start throwing the crazy lingo at me. I had to learn that stuff right when I first started doing Elden Ring on Twitch. It's like, gosh damn, dude. It's like a different culture. Anyways, thanks again. Let's move on. What was I doing? Caught me off guard. We were talking about Musume, so that's good. Thank you for interrupting that, because I'm tired of talking about Musume. Let's move on to Mother of Goddess Dormitory. I like this show. I actually like this show. Everything has a learning curve. It's a culture, man. It's like a culture. Mother Goddess Dormitory was actually pretty refreshing, because I think at the time it had been a long time since we've had like a really good Love Hina type show. Like it's like a total Love Hina type show. It was the first time that we actually had that stuff kind of come back, and it did it really well. I don't remember that we got the uncensored version, but again, I don't want to hold that against it. But I think it was like a good, refreshing kind of callback to Love Hina type stories and shows. I won't say that it is like great writing. It is sort of like that they're individuals kind of coming together as a family, but it was good enough. I thought the characters were good enough. Some of the characters I didn't care so much for. I think it was a solid one. Yeah, that's what it was. If I remember correctly, High Dive got it uncensored, but I think they were late, right? I think they were late to it. I think that was the case. All right, I'm going to put this right. I'm going to put it high A. I think it deserves to be in like a high area. Yeah, we'll put it there. I think high A is good. Evelyn, thanks for the gifted membership. You giving it to Patches? You're giving it to Patches? Don't give it to Patches. I'm just joking. Thank you so much. Bro, you HO'd Bakuhatsu Tensei, only giving it a B? I mean, it deserves. Mouse, damn. Mouse, I don't. Goddamn, I watched Mouse. I watched Mouse when my brother was in the military. I actually was visiting my brother when he was in the military, and he had a copy of Mouse. And the only thing I remember about Mouse was the hot character designs. The fact that he was like some secret agent dude. Like, if I remember correctly, it's like Batman. It's like a very Batman type show. But the only thing I really like truly remember is the mid cards, because it would always have the guy with the narration go mouse, 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 and I got a huge kick out of it. Like, every single time there was a mid card, mouse. Is that maybe about the Phantom Thief? I thought it was a detective. I guess he could have been a thief. Yeah, that probably makes more sense. It's been so long. Yeah, I don't recall the Etchy or any of the Etchy in it, so I'm gonna put it in the no opinion again. It's too long, too old, don't remember. It's gotta have most Degen plot on the planet. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of a mixture on like how much Etchy is in it, if it's actually a good show, and how Degen it is. I'm very kind of mixed on my ratings that we're doing here. We're kind of doing it on the fly. Mushoku Tensei. Okay, we finally got to here. So I can finally start talking about Mushoku Tensei. It is listed as a Etchy show. But Mushoku Tensei is not a good Etchy show, because he's a pervert, but so are a lot of non-Etchy show main characters. They're just kind of like Degen perverts. If somebody asks me for an Etchy show, I do not give them Mushoku Tensei. I think this is literally like the worst Etchy show out there. It is an incredible show. It is one of my favorite shows of all time, but it is not an Etchy show. I don't know why Mal has it listed as Etchy. All I can assume why it's listed as Etchy on Mal is either because they're trying to give it a bad label. Somebody's trying to give it a bad label in order for it to get off certain lists. Or they just think that Rudius's pervy nature and his implied gaze early on is Etchy. Because, like, yeah, early on, technically, he's eyeballing Lilia. Or, yeah, he's eyeballing Lilia. He's eyeballing Edis, when he gets with her, there's moments where there's like 1-2 scenes towards like the cut in the second core where Edis is out way off in the distance washing herself and Rudius is taking a peek. That's it. There's like literally like 3 shots in the entire show that actually shows Etchy. It is not an Etchy show. So yeah, it would be in the bottom of the barrel here. I'm literally putting it in the bottom of the barrel here. It's not an Etchy show. The Rudius Milgaze, yuck. The pervert, that pervert. Original human god was Etchy perv before Kieran human. I don't know any of that stuff. You're getting into some crazy stuff territory. Yeah, but that's the Blu-ray. Yeah, technically you have Annalise and you have my gosh, Xanath and Paul. Those are the Blu-rays. They're like extra Blu-ray moments. Mushoku Tensei is listed as a Etchy, but Interspecies Reviewers isn't. What? That's right, because I didn't have Interspecies Reviewers. Explain why a lot of this stuff didn't end up my list. So erotica is like in that kind of... They're using erotica as like a borderline where it's like off-screen stuff's happening. Yeah. Kishirika's probably... Well, Bodyguardy's constantly trying to bump something. Bodyguardy's trying to constantly bump something. Yeah, so I guess that's what they're doing with it. Because even like Redo of Healer is in the erotica area as well. So they're borderlining all that stuff with that. So Etchy is like a peak. Erotica is like implied or at least off shot stuff happening. And then H is where like, yeah, you're seeing the whole action. Monogatari's not there. The Monogatari series is up here. Anyways, Dress Up Darling. Oh my gosh, we got so much left to do, and I have like an hour and a half left to go. We gotta go faster. Or we have to do a 2-part. Maybe I have to do a 2-part. Maybe next week. Dress Up Darling. The Etchy in the show is so freaking good, dude. It is so good. It is not the sum of the Etchy, but the Etchy's super good. It is very like... It is the art of cosplay Etchy good. Like, it is what 2.5 dimensional seduction should have been. And it's less afraid of doing it than 2.5 dimensional seduction. What is so weird? That was so weird. A lot of what people were... There was a lot of people during 2.5 dimensional seductions airing that people were claiming that they were purposely pulling back on this stuff because the author wanted to pull back on this stuff and to make it more broadly acceptable. Why would they do that when MDud was so successful with it? MDud was so successful with its Etchy. Why hide from it? I would say 2-part. Yeah, because I don't want to rush this stuff. I don't want to rush this stuff. Oh no, I see the doggy Sekai in this. The guy's son's dog. I still have to watch Read of a Hero. I think I've watched the first episode, but I need to watch the rest of it. I was thinking of like seeing if I can find a rare Redo of Healer release somewhere. 2.5 dimensionals. Yeah, I've read most of the manga alongside of it, and it was so much better. It was so much better. Like, all the stuff around the teacher and her friend was so good they skipped. I love the stuff around the teacher and her friend. MDud, I'll put an S. I'm putting an S. I'm going to put it, like, lower S just because it doesn't have as much Etchy as everything else, but the Etchy is super freaking... The Etchy is super chef kiss. The Etchy is super chef kiss. I think it's super good. It doesn't shy away from the stuff. It just wears it. It wears it right on its sleeve. Slayer, shut up. Slayer, don't point that out. Don't point that out, Slayer. Shh. My First Girlfriend is a Gal. I dropped this show, if I remember correctly. I don't think I finished it. I don't believe I finished this, did I? I don't remember if it was because of censorship or because the quality. Something... No, I did finish it. Yeah, I did finish it. Never mind. What did I rate it at? I know what happened. I dropped it like midway through. And then later on in the season, I realized it was only going to be 10 episodes. And I'm like, whatever, just finish it. Just finish it. I never rated it, though. I'm not going to fudge it. I'm going to put it in don't know. Because I don't remember really liking or not liking it. I'm not going to force that one. I don't remember really my final opinion on it. As for me, just watched it the other week. How did you find yourself running into a random 2017 show that is obscure as this? This show that has a... Wow, it had half a... What? What? No, okay, I guess people were chatty about it. This show had 576,000 members on Mal. Holy crap. The power of Gyarus compels you to watch this show. I was gonna say that's super obscure, but that's a lot of memberships on Mal. Awesome tier stream, you're my best yet because I pieced you a couple times, Babaka. Even with some of your egregious errors, Cafe Terrace. Until next time, thank you so much for the fan art. Thanks for the support, by the way. I really, really appreciate it. You're absolutely amazing. Have a good one if you're heading out. Everyone loves Gyaru, baby. Dude, the Gyarus are great. I agree. That was one of the reasons why I was expecting it to be really good. I think a lot of my issues was really Naz. I really don't like Naz as a studio. As much as I want Naz to be successful. Like, Naz is a studio that... they ruined Biscuit Hammer. They ruined, what was that show called? My Sister, My Rider. My Sister, My Rider was horribly done. They did okay with Angle Moist, but they kind of started fumbling it towards the later part. Infinite Stratos was not good. Like, it is just not a good studio. Like, they are just not a good studio. Woof. Woof, the studio. My girlfriend is Shobi. My girlfriend is Shobi. I still cannot believe I finished that show. My girlfriend is Shobi. I did not like much of Shobi. What I rated at? 2 on that one. Shobi's a 2. My girlfriend is Shobi was peak and the jokes were so perfect. I do want to rewatch it. I think of all these shows in this list, there's 2 shows in this entire list that I do actually want to rewatch. This because of lols. I do want to rewatch this for lols. Because I think I watched the censored version of this one originally. And I want to rewatch... Where is it? Where is it? Think of the title. No, because I don't know what title I gave it. There's like 2 different titles I could give it. I don't know which one to give it. This one. I want to rewatch these 3 right here. Of this entire list, these are the 3 that I would like to rewatch. This one again because I watched the censored version originally and I would like to watch the other one. I want to rewatch A World Where Dirty Jokes Are Not Allowed. Just because I hated it the first time I watched it and I kind of want to do like an actual analysis of it now. I mean, there's the whole joke there was like, oh my gosh, this This foretold that we're getting censorship. The censorship was already happening, especially in Japan, before this show came out. And I think I would have to go see if there's any sort of interviews with the writer. I would assume the writer was pretty well aware of that stuff that was happening at the time, because even in Japan, a lot of stuff was getting censored. What they sort of did in Japan is there's a lot of like pushes to essentially, if you want certain breaks and whatnot, you cannot have certain subjects in it. There's a diet member that I follow a lot of. I'm blanking on his name right now, and I feel bad blanking on his name. Gee, criminy. He's doing a lot of this stuff with the credit card companies and whatnot, trying to fight back on that stuff. Taro Yamada, he's kind of covered quite a bit of it too. This idea of like censorship through like taxes and whatnot. So it's not as if this was foretelling like what people are seeing happening in anime in regards to like Crunchyroll and Sony. It's more of an aspect of like Japan itself. Japan itself is technically pulling out. I mean, you see that a lot. If you watch like older anime that was on television, Gundam, the original Gundam had nudity. The OG Gundams, like they all had nudity in them. They didn't care. The girls would just run around without a top on. Didn't care. Miss Machiko, we were talking about a minute here. Like the whole premise there is them constantly upskirting her. Like anime is super pervy. Ranma 1/2. They didn't care. They just television kids shows. They didn't care. It's like overall Japanese kind of changing. So I do kind of want to look at this with the lens of how things are kind of changing, especially with like the credit card company stuff right now cracking down, but more so in like a Japan nature. But I hate it. The first time I watched the show, I hated it. But I do want to give it a rewatch. And Shobi is another one. Shobi was one where I think when I watched this, I was not feeling it. Like I just wasn't feeling it. It felt very Western humor. And so I do want to give it another shot and try it out again. The World of No Dojaks are not allowed. Would love to get a new season or sequel. The unfortunate thing is I think the seiyuu for the main girl, I think she passed away. Was it the Cookies girl that passed away? I think it was the Cookies girl that passed away, right? I mean, it's not a big deal. They replace seiyuus all the time. But I think one of them passed away. So Dragon Ball, yeah, Dragon Ball didn't care. Dragon Ball, that's always the funniest thing, because like whenever you have those people that are posting the Dragon Ball images, they're like, oh my gosh, you like this character? That's wrong or whatever. I'm like, dude, shut up. Like, the Shonen Bros getting mad about fan service in anime is like, dude, you're all using Dragon Ball gifs. You know that like Bulma was like the most sexualized character ever. Chi-Chi, the OG Chi-Chi, she had a bikini armor. The spiritual successor to Shimonetta went then. The horny pure girl is dead. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The cookie girl. Finished Stratos with Studio 8-bit. I just looked. Japan treated kids as mature enough. Yeah, and I think it's overall, it's like that aspect of like, it's not... To be honest, like, in a pure sense of nature, it's not as if the human body is an inappropriate thing. It's what you do with the human body. It's how you portray it is what is... There's societies still to today where entire cultures don't cover up. It's like it doesn't really matter. It's just, again, it's what you do with it. It is the perversion of it that is what is technically makes it, you know, sexual. So in a lot of that cases, it's just not, it's more of a fact of just not really caring. Like, all art has it. What does it matter? You can go to a museum right now and see a bunch of unclothed characters. It doesn't make it inherently bad. It is what you do with it. But I do agree that technically with a lot of those, what anime is doing, I'm not going to be ignorant here. A lot of the portrayal of these characters in these shows is for a pervy nature. Like I said earlier with Miss Machiko, they're upskirting her. There's an obvious reason. It's an innocent nature, but it's obvious what it's doing. Yeah, Lolly Bikini Army got that. Yes, exactly. No Dragon Ball Z fan was watched Dragon Ball. That's true. That's true. That you are correct there, Dalhan. That is technically true. You tell them you don't remember this point, and they're like, "What? That never happened." Because they never watched it. They never watched the OG Dragon Ball. They're all DBZ super fans. Tierlisting, yeah. Japan is based. America is lacking base ideas. I just checked the main girl, Shibaneta, is still alive. Yeah, not the main girl right here, the one that's like pulling him into it. It's the senpai, that makes the cookies. She uses the fluids to make the cookies. If I remember correctly, that was her. However, all countries have their pros and cons. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just always try to make it a point to kind of point out to people that it's not always like a Western influence that's changing things. It's Japan's changing too. Japan's changing too. Voice act for Anna, yeah. No, it's bad unless the Twitter post fetish. Don't look at like. Unless it's the Twitter posters fetish, don't look at their history. I think a deer attacks Pan and DBG. I think a deer attacks Pan in DBZ. Oh, okay. I don't remember that. But GT's also not canon either, so don't worry. You could disregard that one too. The special cookies. Yeah, the white-haired one. Yeah. Also, China can influence. Yeah, there's a big impact of that as well. There's a big, and it's an economic one as well. Is trying to open for what's acceptable there. That's why I always say, like, whenever it comes like global versions, it's like pfft, the U.S. is the least of their worries when they make a global version. We have the least censorship. For a while there was a big influence because we were a large audience, but there's a lot of places that influence stuff. Anyways, that's all for me to say. I want to rewatch this, so I'm going to put it no opinion. But I do remember a lot of the humor being very raunchy. So if you're looking for, like, yeah, the ecchi humor, the comedy itself, very suggestive humor, Shobi was, like, super heavy on that stuff. And again, that was similar to Shibaneta. They're both in that same category of, like, very raunchy humor. Like, this girl was, like, so up in this guy's face about everything. And yeah, the student, like, this one I can at least confidently say is like up there for me, like in an A area. I just didn't really care for this show overall personally, but I want to rewatch it, so I'll put it in A. And what's the last one? Recently, My Sister is Unusual. I so badly want to rewatch this show because, like, every single time I think about this show, I want to watch it. I want to rewatch it so bad every single time I watch it because it's so freaking bad. Like, what was the premise? It was the idea was like the parents remarry, and so the girl and the boy start living together, and the girl has like super trauma, if I remember correctly. Like like I think her father was like super abusive, so she has like a lot of trouble with like meeting new people, and then like this ghost of somebody that loves the brother possesses her and is trying to bang him through her. And there's like this whole chastity belt thing that I completely don't remember why they put the chastity belt on her, but like it's like making her have to like use the restroom at set times. It's so wrong, dude. It is so wrong. It needs another season too. But it's super weird. It is super pervy and weird. And yeah, if you're like there's certain people out there that like a lot of the like P jokes. Yeah, there's plenty of that in there too. It's weird. It's raunchy. It's weird. I'm gonna put it in low A. I do want to rewatch it though. It's stupid. It's super stupid. Inukai-san's dog. It's on the label. It does what it does. I will say that like there's a couple parts later on that I felt was kind of lacking, but it's stupid dumb ecchi humor that really kind of works for it. Do I have Behemoth? Thinking of that one, that makes me wonder, do I have Behemoth in here? No, because it would be bees. Is Behemoth not listed as Behemoth? Dakido or something like that. Behemoth Dakido. Behemoth Dakido. Yeah, that's Etchy. I didn't have that in here. I mean, Behemoth Dakido, I would probably put that like in the A territory too. I think it's good. I think it's good. It's, again, similarly, towards the later part kind of loses it. I'm highly looking forward to a live action version of, the Recently My Sister's Unusual. I mean, with that positivity, it seems to be behind it. I wouldn't mind checking it out. Dog anime, almost most of the episodes, it was an anime. The Behemoth one, I didn't finish it. Yeah, the Behemoth one, like, it was super fun, like, early on, and then at some point it gets very focused on, like, the whole, like, demon army trying to, like, invade and stuff like that. It started losing it. Too much focus on serious stuff. It just stuck with being dumb. I'm a Behemoth or Beheneko, yeah. I like Beheneko. I think it's a good name. No love for Koji, Seo here. Koji Seo? I'm on episode 4 or 5. Timing when to watch the uncensored version. Oh, Koji Seo for Fuka. No, I mean, I don't have a problem with them. It's just Fuka itself I wasn't a huge fan of. Fuka itself I wasn't a huge fan of. Let's see what else we have. My Mental Choices. This is My Mental Choices, right? My Mental Choices. Yeah, it's My Mental Choices. My Mental Choices, if I remember correctly, like the first half of it was super good. Let me double check my score. I remember the first half of My Mental Choices was hilarious. I love the concept of it. But then the later parts of it kind of lost that flavor. I have it a 5. That's not bad. I have it a 5. My Mental Choices, the whole concept was like this aspect of him having to, like, every time he has a run-in with people, he has to make like a choice. Think of similar to something like Day Live, but like he has to make a choice, otherwise something happens. And so literally like the most crazy shenanigans comes from it. That I absolutely loved what they did with it. I'm trying to think of the Etchy, which I don't think it really had too much Etchy. Yeah, Mal doesn't list it with Etchy. I mean, there was some moments, but I don't remember it being very much of a focus. That's that. I'm not gonna put it that high for that sake. The Mental Choice was an interesting idea. Yeah, main girl being called Chocolate was amusing. I don't know why. I think it was very autistic show. I wasn't in a good mood for it. Yeah, I don't remember it being very Etchy. So I'm gonna cautiously put down here like D. I don't know. I don't even know why it's in the list. Nothing's really listing it as Etchy. Let me see if AniList shows it as Etchy. Mental Choices. But no, I watched My Mental Choices and at the same time I did Haneko. I really liked Haneko too. Yeah, AniList has it listed as Etchy. I don't know. That must have been where I picked it up from. Myriad Color Phantom Worlds, like one of the only Etchy filled KyoAni show. We need more dude, I want Kyoto Animation to at least make one Etchy show every like at least 4 years. Like just make one Etchy show. Just come out of nowhere and make an Etchy show. Because their art style and quality is so peak, it needs to have more Etchy. Because I think the only other show they did with that had Etchy in it, I guess technically there was a bit of it in Haruhi Suzumiya, and a little bit of it in the Carnival show. But not a super heavy focus though. I mean, we had like, maybe a fall on scene with the girl, They had the whole baboon episode, which was most of all the ecchi of the show was in that baboon episode. We had the booby, we had the limbo, and trying to get the bubs under there. But that's about it. That's about it. So I'm not gonna say it's like a heavy ecchi show. It just has some ecchi segments that it's, you know, sort of focuses on. So I'm gonna put it like a C. The ecchi is good though. Cannot unthink Kaon with more ecchi. Unthink it? Only really remember the limbo scene for the ecchi label. Yeah, like I said, there's like her falling on him and him trying to like dodge it somehow, but ends up like with a full face plant. And then the baboon episode. The baboon episode was like most of it. The limbo booby scene will be always, yeah, it's peak. Like it is absolute peak creation there. Okay, so I fell in love with you. Okinawa girl, but I just watched. I didn't know what she was saying. Imagine the second anime Awan Oki. Same for Hinsuki and Oritsuki. Yeah, I didn't. There wasn't any ecchi in Okitsura, was there? I don't think so. This was stuff in the later part because I kind of dropped it. So, my sister, my writer, I don't know, because I think I dropped that one. Why is this in my list? My sister, my writer. Did I finish that show? Was that another show that, like, it didn't have many episodes, so I finished it? No, I dropped it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why this is in the list. I don't remember the ecchi being in there. I don't even remember it having ecchi, but apparently it has ecchi. I imagine it looks like really bad ecchi if it has ecchi, because that show looked like crap. Have an anime with Awa in the name? The mysterious disappearances? The mysterious disappearance is like one of those shows where, like, it just kind of happens. It is kind of one of those it kind of happens types of shows. Like, early on, it's like her, like, turning into, like, a younger self to get her inspiration back. And then she pops back and suddenly there's the mounds there. Like, he's very much so into the idea of big and thick. And she's got the thick going on. And yeah, like a couple later shots, but it's not really much of a focus. Like, it's definitely not an ecchi show. It just kind of happens whenever it does happen. So I'm not really comfortable with, like, this being, like, if somebody asked me for an ecchi show, then I'd be like, oh yeah, go watch this show. But if you like mystery and you want a little bit ecchi in there, it's like, yeah. Because there's not many shows in this list that are, like, super mystery psychological stuff. Supernatural. So if you want a supernatural ecchi show, there it is. Kept telling me you the last 3 episodes were horrible. The last 3 episodes of Sister Rider is horrible. I like Sister Rider. I would have probably liked Sister Rider if what turned me off about that show was visually. I was not liking the quality, if I remember correctly. It was good until 6 or 7. Hajime no Gal mentioned. Even A. I stepped away a bit. What letter is he up to? What letter am I up to? Oh, like the name? M's. It would be M's. I think, right? Yeah, M's. Mao Chica is another one. Fun ecchi show. We're close to Norin, boys. Don't get excited. If you're getting excited, don't get excited. Oh my gosh, give me a second. Beep. We gotta wrap up soon. I gotta start cooking stuff. I'm going to make a meatloaf today. My famous meatloaf. I love my meatloaf. I found like a really good recipe for a meatloaf and I love making it. Like I make it like once a month. I usually hate meatloaf, but I found a really good way of making it. Imagine an isekai where it has 24 episodes. It's also a H with plot that involves monarchy level politics. Which one are we talking about? Which one are we talking about? I've been going alphabetical order. Yeah, I kind of did most of them in their actual English titles. Some of them are not. Before I forget, because again, I'm probably gonna end up finishing the rest of this next week. No, I didn't count Call of the Night. It wasn't really heavy on the stuff. It did have it there. It's more like, it's more body beauty type, but it's not really edgy. It's like appeal stuff. Before I forget, because we'll probably finish this next week. I was trying to think of another one I wanted to do. I thought I'd leave it to you guys. Should I do a... What was it that I was looking at earlier? What the... wait. Mal's got some like... Mal's got like some very interesting tags in here. Mal's got some interesting tags in here. Stuff in here I don't want to click when I'm on YouTube. Or even Twitch especially. God, did I do a Kyoto list? I think I've done a Kyoto list. Gosh, I kind of want to do another Kyoto list. Which list should I do next? I think at some point I did a bunch of studio ones, though. Gore anime. I kind of want to do a mystery one, though. Mystery would be interesting. Damn it. I'm gonna grab the stupid bar. No, I'm not doing an H1. Don't even ask. I'm not doing an H1. It would be interesting to revisit the top list. I haven't done tier list in the top list lately. But I don't think too much of it is changed, besides Farron being up here. And I'm so happy this is still here. Farron is still up there, and it's going to be up there for a while. Look at that discrepancy. Does anybody remember where Farron was early on? Because there's a fear that it was going to get kicked out, but it did not. It's still holding like super strong. I'm not surprised this is still up here. I'm not surprised that 3-2 is still up there. It is literally like its best moment. Anyways, I'll think on it. But I want to think of something for next week, because I know I'm not going to finish this, but I want something else to kind of go in there. I really do not use Mal ratings as measuring stick at all. No, I don't either. It's just good to see it there. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's a happy thing. Like, I don't care about, like, their rating system. I think its whole, like, weighted to 7 is dumb. And a lot of people have crap taste. Like, for example, I'll give you a really good example right here, real fast. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for a prime example? This. Do you think I give any credits to one Mal's weighted system of 7 where everything starts out at like 7 and it has to push out of 7? Like, Like, literally everything that's scored on Mal has to pull itself out of a scale to push it to 7. That's how it's set up. Which is nice because it keeps it from going too low too fast, but it's like, its medium is like at 7. And so it's got to yank itself out of there. Like, there is no reason why Apocalypse Hotel is a 7.48. You have got to be out of your damn mind if you think this show is a 7.5. Like, even if you're not an art house fan, if you're not a fan of, like, what it's doing, it does not deserve to be a 7.48. And I think if this is the one that I'm thinking of, like, most of its weight is in 7 and 8. Most of its weight is in 7 and 8. And then it has, like, this batch of, like, 25% of it's pulling it upwards. And barely 15% of it's pulling it slightly downwards. So if you just take this right here alone, 5, 15, 45. If you take 45 and versus it against 45, 55, what weighs more? 55 versus 45. Why is it a 7.5? It makes no sense. This calculation value is not correct. Like, by math alone, this does not make sense why it's there. Now, yes, a lot of this could be based on the fact that some of the people in the higher area could be low episode count, and the people in the lower area have a higher episode count. I can see that as well, which I think they do technically take that into account. But again, going back to what I said before, the taste of Mal users. The taste of Mal users. And I think that's probably the case for AniList too. It's a to each your own situation, obviously, in the end. Yeah, Apocalypse Hotel on AniList is 75 also. Average of 74, mean score of 75. And the show is like pure cinema. The show is absolute pure cinema. So, lol. Lol. At least it's not getting bombed 1 out of 10. Yeah, true. It's not popular enough to. It's not popular enough, and it's not getting enough attention for somebody to start bombing it. Like, it's got, what, 50,000 people watching? Oh my gosh, dude. 30,000 people watching it? You got 30,000 people watching this damn show? Oof. Of course, I think this season overall, not many people were watching, or at least remembering shows. Seasonal. I think, like, Windbreaker and, like, Lazarus, these are all the ones that have, like, the highest people watching it. There's not many people watching shows this season, which is probably because next season is going to be crazy. 5.3. At least this is earned. At least this 5.3 is earned. Nobody's liking to bot, unfortunately. It's a very big spread of people. Like, a lot of people watching a lot of different shows. You usually don't have this many shows with 100,000 plus people members at this time of the season. Yeah, Apothecary Diaries should be really high. That one's deserved. Of course, that is a carryover from previous season. This is sad too right here. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, you think I give a crap about Mal's listings? Do you think I give a crap about Mal rankings? 8.5k people with 6.1. Again, this is technically a show that's not really licensed. It not being licensed is the excuse why it's so low, but 6.16, that's like freaking hentai levels. There's no way that this show's bad. It might not be your taste, but it's not a bad show. Where's Apocalypse? Or Apothecary Diaries. God damn, dude. Mal, adjust the browser size. 300. 300. 300. 300. People watching Lazarus, sadly. The mainstream's watching Lazarus. I mean, it's got big names behind it. But I mean, 173,000 for being Mappa and like an insane team behind it. It's not really good, to be honest. Yeah, Mumu is not really normally available for a lot of people in the US. 8.85. Yeah, like I said, it's trying to dig out of that hole that it's in. It's trying to dig out of the 7. And it should, like, as the season ends and people start completing their watch list, it should start pushing it up. Yeah, Lazarus is Cowboy Bebop's creator. Carol and Tuesday. And then you have the guy that directed the fighting scenes of John Wick is doing the choreography. And who is working on the music and the sound? Who is working... I've ranted about this before. I'm going to do it again. But who's working on the sound design and music? Because whoever it is sucks. Music composer. Is it that? Or is that just the theme song? This person? They have like 3 people. Let's look at both of them. Floating points. It's literally all they've done. And then Bonobo? Who are these people? Are these people that are like really famous that I don't know? Kamasi Washington. Those like they're just mostly on the theme song. Probably have some tracks in there as well. Like the music sucks. I'm sorry, the music. I mean, the music is good. The music itself in placement sucks. There's nothing wrong with the music as a track. It's just it sucks where it's placed. And the sound design has no impact. Like the fight scenes, the action scenes, they have the sound has no impact. That's I think its biggest problem. Did they ever list the sound? Lauren Stevens. Hi, Lauren Stevens. Again, another new person. Yeah, it's got a sound and music problem. Like, that's, like, one of its biggest things. I'm getting Twitter user from some reason. Sound design by Twitter user. Anyways. It's just not working for me. Like, Lazarus in general is not working for me. Lazarus in general is not working for me. And it sucks. I was massive hype for it. Anyways, I wasn't meaning to talk about that. What was I talking about? I'm gonna do one more. One more show. My wife is a student council president. One of the... This is the show that I love to reference whenever people talk about how Crunchyroll is sanitizing itself and whenever Crunchyroll does something to sanitize itself. Like, for instance, when they sanitized the entire Right Stuff store before bringing it into Crunchyroll store, I immediately said, but you have my wife as a student council president on your show. When they choose to be like upset about things, but you have my wife as a student council president on your platform. Like, it is the most raunchiest young character show ever, and it's completely uncensored on their platform. like when people say that they don't get uncensored, this is uncensored, and it shows everything on their platform. It's good. Like, I actually like this show. It's not always like on full cylinders. Like, it's not always like the greatest show ever, but it's... Undead's description reminded me of a dirty version of Gates. I totally missed that comment. Oh gosh. Anyways, My wife is student council president. It's good. It's actually really good. I think it's up there as like one of my favorite like ecchi, full ecchi Degen type of shows, where it's like the whole concept that they're supposed to be married and thus kind of experimenting and things kind of happening. And it has a lot of really funny moments in it. It kind of crosses with me with a lot with like the humor and whatnot's very similar in my opinion to something like Why the Hell Are You Here, Teacher? If anybody has watched that show, which we'll get into later on, but I really like it. The character designs are cute. There's a lot of funny characters, and it's slop getting caught in the act type of stuff constantly. I think it's like a high midday. Cordial also has a sister version of Manyu Hikichao. They have a ton of stuff. I'm not saying like specifically. They have a ton of stuff. It is sad that I think at some point we were kind of keeping an eye on what was transferring over from Funimation, and a lot of it coming from Funimation was not coming over uncensored, which kind of sucked. But I don't think that was intentional. I think they just kind of moved whatever master was the first one, and then everything else got deleted. I think that's kind of what happened. They just didn't care. I love Nande Kokoni Senseka. Yeah. I don't remember if I... Let me double check what my rating was on that one. I seem to remember Why the Hell You Here, Teacher being a lot better than what I kind of imagined. I kind of assumed it was going to be a dumb throwaway show. I didn't rate it. Damn it. It just took forever to get to the tan teacher. I wanted to get the tan teacher so bad in that show. The title reminds me of Suma Show. Which one? Why the Hell Are You Here, Teacher? Or the what's the show that I just put up here? My Teacher's Student Council President. Oh, it would probably be that my wife is Student Council President. Never mind. I don't know why I'm asking that question. My wife is Student Council President, has a lot of ecchi, needs ecchi anime. Dude, I highly suggest it. And again, it's still on Crunchyroll. You're so real for that. What else I haven't? What's this one? Damn, I just closed that window too. What show is this? Oh, it's Negima. It's Negima. My gosh. He's right here. Andrew, he's way down here. There's Negima right there. I don't recognize this key art. This is the second one I've had like a key art that I don't recognize. Negima is like a classic. Negima is like a classic. I'm gonna put it up like in... I'll put it in S. It's fine. I don't seem to remember liking all of Negima, but it is still technically a classic that I would have to put up there. Like one of the biggest harem epics back in the day. I guess it's not really that old, is it? When was the first Negima that came out? Negima... What's the trash show? Isekai Onsen Paradise. What was the first Negima? Was it 2006? God, why does it feel like it was further back? Was there something before that one? Was 2006 the first? No way. anything before that. Why is all these so many different word listings? 2005 was the first one. Really? That late? I thought it was like 2003. I thought it was like 2003. Was Isekai Onsen Paradise bad? Yeah. It's just a production trash. Like the quality of it, the censorship of it, even though it was supposed to be uncensored. The voice acting, the recording quality was terrible. Like everything about that was just not good. The writing was bad. This is the Nobunaga Princess one. I don't think I finished that one. I don't think I finished that one. Either I don't remember much of it. Yeah, it was funny because like the first episodes were like the full uncensored version was like fully uncensored, and then like after that, like at some point they started like censoring butts, and it was like, why are you censoring butts? No Game No Life. Should I? Let's finish it off with No Game No Life. I'm gonna finish off this stream with No Game No Life. What is No Game No Life on my Etchy tier list? No Game No Life win? Never. It's never getting a second season. It's never gonna get it. Just give up on it. You didn't see No Game, did never watch No Game No Life movie, and then you'll always have a sequel to watch. Just never watch the movie, and you will always have a sequel. Yeah, that's sort of where I'm at right now. Gabron, I don't really necessarily feel like No Game No Life is an ecchi show. It has like ecchi scenes, but it's not an ecchi show. It's also very suggestive at times. Like when it's not showing something, it's at least like implying something. But like, do you go to when somebody says go what? Tell me an ecchi show. Do you say No Game No Life? I don't think it is. Is the novels more, or are you just saying read the light novels? Is the light novel have more implied, or is it just go read it because I want you to read it? I was thinking A or B. I think I'm going to probably put it like in a B area because of how little ecchi is in it. It's good ecchi fan service. No Game No Life season 2 according to No Game. No season 2 No Life according to okay. I have a habit of reading ahead sometimes when I'm reading people's comments, and that did not work for that. They're just better. Okay. Well, I've to be fair, I'm not like a massive fan of No Game No Life. Like I didn't like the original one because a lot of my issues with the series, and I talked about this in my Isekai one, is I never liked the play a game and then describe how you broke the game afterwards to sound smart kind of play out. But I love the characters, the comedy, and the interactions of the characters. Like I think it's got some solid chemistry. Especially, what was her name? Elizabeth, whatever, the princess. I love her to death. And it's got style. I love the style of it. I'm gonna put it in high B. And again, a lot of that has to do with the fact that it's just not really a very heavy ecchi show. And again, this list is ecchi. This list is ecchi. The ecchi's good when it's there. Stephanie, yeah, Stephanie. You're right. Put in B. Put in B. As an ecchi show, B. No Game No Life has 12 light novel volumes. Yeah, I have a lot of them because I bought them for my brother and he never took them. They're here. I have 6 volumes. I have half of them apparently. I bought them for my brother and he never read them or did anything with them. He got ebooks or something, and so I just have them. So now they're mine. I bought them for my brother, and now they're mine. Other than the Forma has 13, so it's very close. I'm laughing when I made that comment. Anyways, I think I'll wrap it up there. Or at least for the list. I think I'm done for the list right now. I'm going to wrap it up. Tomorrow, again, is Apothecary Diaries Day, so that's my entire day. I'm really appreciative how well the Apothecary Diaries videos are doing, which is also another reason why I'm excited to get back to it, because it's great when I have something I enjoy talking about and people enjoy the content. It's like the Mushoku Mondays. I enjoy the diving in Mushoku Tensei and then people enjoying the content. But I'm super excited for that tomorrow. As for Saturday, I have no clue what I'm doing. The movie is volume 6. And season 1 covered what? Yeah, I seem to remember people saying the movie for No Game No Life was like way late in it. So that makes sense. Of course, it is kind of like isn't it like a backstory kind of thing? I think it was implied backstory. It's been a long time since I watched it. Yeah, the wait for the new episode of Apothecary Diaries has been painful. Very, very painful. No, there's no way No Game of Life covered 5 volumes. There's no way. I want to say it was like, what, a volume? No, it may have been 2 volumes, right? It's like in a really bad spot that I can't reach. It's like, it's up there on my shelf, which is literally like over my cam and my lights and everything, so it's hard to get to. I have to get like a step stool to get to it. Season 1 was volume 1 to 3. Okay, that makes sense. They probably skipped quite a bit, I would imagine. I don't know, I would like to just read the first 3 volumes just to see if it's something that works for me, but it might be one of those cases where reading No Game No Life might actually work better for me than actually watching the show. Because again, I like the visual style of it and the voice acting and the portrayal of the characters. I just don't like the games. The games has always been a sticking point for me for No Game No Life. And maybe actually reading it probably would possibly do better. Like maybe it's just how it's adapted doesn't rub me the right way. And maybe reading it would be better. I might try that. Maybe just jump in the books and just read a segment where that is. And see if it kind of works out. Anyways, anything else I really need to hit on? Anything else? I don't think so. I don't think so. Does Ender, you have their voices now? You think I have their voices down? Like Stephanie? Was it Stephanie Dollar? Was it Stephanie Dollar or something like that? It was something goofy. Yep, Stephanie Dola. Stephanie Dola. That's right. Yep. She's a dork, dude. I love her to death. Stephanie was easily my favorite character. I like the Angel Girl too, Jivity, but I was a big fan of Stephanie. She kind of plays that role of kind of like the ditz, but also kind of the straight man character. And that kind of works for her so well. Is it Memorial Day weekend? Is that on Monday? I guess that'll work out for some people for Mushoku Monday or some not. Oh, you mean like using the characters' voices in my head as I watch the show? Probably. At least especially for the sister. It definitely works out for her. Yeah, see, I remember the whole... There was a tie-in with Stephanie in the Zero one. I remember that. I literally have an art of it somewhere. Where's my art of it? Where's my art of it? Did I not take it out? Where's my art? get to it. I forgot I had this. That is so funny. It's when you have no space for things. I still have a Dead Man Wonderland freaking card. Of all the things I have is Dead Man Wonderland. Like, this is like my favorite show ever. Oh my gosh. It was alright. Well, these are so freaking good, dude. I can switch over here. That's a good print, dude. It's got a little bit of shine to her. I like that. I'm trying not to create too much glare, but give you an idea of how that got that kind of layer to the paint. That's super cool. I need to get this framed. The detail on this image is so freaking good, dude. So good. The deets. The deets. The deets. I need to get this one posted up too. It looks good. I have a bunch of zeros. Arts. And they're all freaking great, dude. Again, the art style's fantastic. This one, I guess there might be 3 things in here. I need like a post-it or something to go on there. Here, I'll just do this. There. It's not really showing anything, but I just want to be safe with it. It's great. It's a robot. She doesn't have anything there, but I just want to be safe. What else do I have? Oh, Made in Abyss. I still have another Made in Abyss. These little cards from Sentai were super good. I have a map too. The map of the Abyss. There's another one in here. I'll double check it. I like my live streams when I sit here and dig through my stuff and remind myself that I have things that I can't put up. I have so much cool stuff that I have nowhere to put it that I bought a long time ago because I had too much disposable income. I will make a museum one of these days and put it all up. That's all that's in that one. Yeah. Anyways. Fun and or side tangent. My brother says Problem Children is No Game No Life done better. Damn, shots fired. Shots fired. Somebody get that guy some Secret Service protection. The guy's gonna go down. I mean, I can see the connections there. I don't fault them for making the connection, but you know, to each their own. But I will say that No Game No Life's desire for domination is a lot more interesting than making mayonnaise in another world. So, you know, counterattack. But I did technically enjoy Problem Children. It was good. Kind of fell apart towards the later part. Room review? It's coming. It's coming. I finally got the guy that was gonna make my desk. I gotta get a new desk made. Like my last like big improvement to the setup here is to get a new desk. And the guy that was gonna build it finally got back to me, and I'm getting that going together. So once that gets done, hopefully. Which would go great with the celebration of... Did we hit it? We probably didn't. Here. To here. No, we didn't. Sorry, we can't do it. We didn't hit it. I was hoping we hit 40,000 by now. We're so close to 40,000. If you're on this video right now and you're not subbed, shame on you. because you can get us to 40,000. Maybe I'll leave it for 50,000. I originally said it was 50,000. The Talking Spirit Presidential Library. I have a lot of stuff that I would love to kind of show off and whatever, but I wouldn't call myself that much. I mean, there's people out there that have like actual goods that are like historical, like, you know, I only have like maybe 2 like cells. There's people out there that have signatures and storyboards and everything. It's 12 volumes. Problem children are coming from another world. Is 12 volumes. Oh, so like right neck and neck. But I would assume that Problem Children came after No Game No Life, right? Could there be an aspect of inspiration there? Is the new desk just Roxy sprawled out on a surface for your keyboard and mouse? Well, once I get the new desk, I can probably get some new desk pads made out. Maybe one will be Roxy. I no promises made. No promises made. But I do want to like change like how it's laid out. I do want to keep the layout for the background the same. Maybe slightly move things over a little bit. But I have been liking this setup. Like I love this setup a lot more than what I had previously. You guys, who's all been here long enough? Who's been a part of this channel long enough to remember the days of this Andrew? Where it's literally like me way down in the corner of the screen right here. And I'm just like this. So there's this thing going on, and I'm doing this right here. And I'm way down here in the corner. And this entire part of the screen is just a big massive screenshot in some cases. Sometimes not. The old school setup. I hate watching my old videos. I despise my old videos. One of these days there should be like a pruning system on YouTube. I just want to just delete everything after a certain date. Team Magrudia. Dude, Roxy for life. I'm hoping here, Stu, I can get the next figure for Roxy's coming out. Looking forward to it. I watched you random videos of you, but I didn't know it was you. You watched a bunch of my random videos, you didn't know it was me? Like a random like older video popped up and you're like, who the hell's this dude? I can see that. I can see that for the older one. Like I think my first ones I was very much so like going crazy with the beard, and I didn't like it. I didn't like it. Oh, the old ones, the old unboxing videos with the cam straight down, no face. I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, when I was doing the whole buying all the Monogatari series, I bought all the Berserk series. The Christmas unboxing videos were crazy. Yeah, when I first like truly kicked up the channel, which I should have restarted the channel, to be honest. And I still kick myself the day that I didn't do that. Like when I first started the YouTube channel, like actually taking it seriously, I should have reset. I should have done a new channel, because I think a lot of what the subscribers that I had when I was just doing unboxing videos on here, like once a year, I think that impacted the channel and kept it from growing more than it could have, because it was so much pre-established subs that were not engaging with the content, and I think it was impacting the channel. But hopefully now I think we've gotten more subs to kind of offset that I don't think it's a problem anymore. Or because that people just don't care about what I do. I'm just making up excuses for not growing as fast. It's fine. I think the growth has been fine. I'm getting more comfortable. Dude, I miss Right Stuff sales, dude. That was like an event. Right Stuff sales was an event. I remember like staying up till midnight, waiting for the next list of like sales, and then like highlighting the ones that were like the big ones and filling up your cart. every day there would be new list of stuff they put on there that was like super cheap, and you would fill up your cart. And then once you hit that $50 mark, you bought, you made the sale. That it was like an event. Right Stuff Sales was like an event. And now it's Crunchyroll, who doesn't even have sales, and everything is going up in price on their platform. There's a website called Where's the Anime Leave Off? I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt that. That could totally see that being a thing. Yeah, that was a rarity though. The Right Stuff Sales Aniplex items was a rarity. They would rarely be on sale unless they were like oddball parts that were like leftovers from the other ones going on sale. But every now and then there was something up there that was like Aniplex related, and you had that was like the only time it was ever going to be on sale. So you kind of had to move on it, right? You kind of had to take the leap. Look, juice crude helps you grow. Anyways, I'm gonna call it there. I gotta get ready for foods and stuffs. But I appreciate you guys dropping by. It was a lot of fun. Again, we'll come back next week if nothing else pops up next week. I do know next week I need to do my what's popular in Japan. My what's popular in Japan listing. But hopefully, otherwise we'll come back for this stuff. But anyhow, appreciate you guys dropping by. Thank you guys so much. Again, thank you to all the people that support the channel. Avalon, was it Patches did some stuff over here. Kino Tegeda. Again, I hope I'm saying that not bad. Hopefully I'm not butchering that too much. What the fan art. Thank you guys so much for all the super chats and everything. Really appreciate it. But again, I'll be back hopefully next week. But until then, y'all have a great one. Have a great rest of your week and all that good stuff. Sayonara. I was almost hitting the...